We have to be very, very, very specific. This is the regular season finale. The holiday session is completely outside of that. And because of that, I am not beholden to. I am not beholden to staying within the plot line, or the current plot timeline or anything. I get to pick and choose where I set it.
So we can kill some snowmen?
Are we gonna fight
No
against
snowmen.
Krampus?
What was that, Shadow?
Are you gonna fight against Krampus? I found out that creature has a stat block, and it's funny.
Stay tuned.
I wanted to melt some snowmen.
If
Well, you
anything,
never
stay
know.
tuned as GM talk for eventually.
You never know. You never know. Boop-a-dee-doop-boop-doop-boop. Okay, let's see. What scene shall we start off with? Yeah, I have an idea for what scene to start off with. Because in this season finale, I'm going to be dropping heavy hints for season 13. And shit, I'm ready to go. I don't have anything else to do. Are we all ready to go?
Yeah.
As ready as I will
Still
be.
have 15 minutes to start on Twitch.
Well, that's Twitch time. We go on our own schedule. We go on our own damn schedule. Screw Twitch. Boop, boop.
I'm good to go.
I could use another nap.
I think we all could at this point. It's been a long season. It's been a long year. My trigger happy finger is hovering over the record button. I am lately transitioning from using OneNote to the notebook on World Anvil. And I kind of feel like I'm starting to transition into using a lot more of World Anvil's features. And I feel like it's probably because I just spent $1,400 on a World Anvil lifetime membership. So I'm like, I better use all of it. I just spent all this money on it. I better use all of it.
Literally just, I paid for the whole magazine. I'm going to use it, goddammit.
Yeah, I paid for the magazine and the dictionary and this encyclopedia all in one.
I was thinking more like an ammo magazine, but close enough.
Anyways, are we ready to go? Or we really
Yep.
want to waste 13 minutes here? Shooting the breeze.
I'm good to go.
How are you, Maritime?
I'm stuffing food in my face, but sure.
What did you get?
I got 2 double cheeseburgers with only ketchup and the cheese meat bread. And a chocolate milkshake from McDonald's.
Hell yeah.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
I was craving a chocolate milkshake, and I was like, well, I am kind of hungry too. I guess I'll get some burgers to go with that.
Twilight, you ready to go? I hope she's ready to go. Oh, I've got plans for her today.
I'm ready.
Ducky's
Willow
ready.
get
I'm
a
ready.
break? Does Willow get a break to not go crazy today?
We'll see.
You see
We'll
Willow
see.
being somewhat like SpongeBob.
It's like, Willow had their fair share last session.
But I've got plans for Aiden tonight.
I feel like you're the mad scientist and we're just the like subjects experiments, basically.
That sounds like a fair description.
And meanwhile, here I am actively trying to drive myself mad just to fit in with the theme.
Like I said, stay tuned. I've also got plans for Makoto tonight, but he's actually going to like these plans.
Oh god.
That is all I'm going to say on the matter. She will actually like these plans. Anyways, I'm pressing the record button in 3, 2, 1. And aloha! Welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I am your host and Game Master, GM Seth, aka Seth R. Mitchell, and I'm the writer and creator of this vast world, and I am once again joined by these insane people.
Hello. Not one of those insane people. It's me, Shadow. I play Rat, the Goblorin Rogue, and I'm Aetos, the Galvarin Runesmith.
Hello everyone, my name is Twilight, and I'll be playing as Ada, the Galvarin Witchwolf, and I'm about to finally get some forbidden knowledge.
Maybe.
Hello, I'm Ducky. I'll be playing as Willow, the Midnight Whistler, Wakan, Mystimon Summoner.
Makoto, I'm Maritime Kitty. I did that last week too. I'm Maritime Kitty, and I play Makoto, the Alpaca Animus.
And when we last left
Like,
our
just, you almost swapped them around, didn't you?
When we last left our investigators. When we last left our investigators, Rat finally went insane. Not exactly, but close. He had a very bad time last time. He had a very bad time the previous night. He didn't have a very good time. He's got 2 madnesses now. He's got delusion and intrusive visions. He thinks he's immune to acid and poison damage. He thinks he's been blessed by the Yellow King. And Willow went insane. Willow is now the champion of Nimbleoff.
Oh, how did that happen? I have no idea.
So, Willow, you chose Sage Calling as your mythic calling.
Yes, I did.
As the champion of Nimbloth. And Rat, you gained a new mythic tier. What feat did you choose?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
I
did.
don't know if I could do anything on my sheet.
Me when I try to not get the consequences of my actions.
I don't know. It's
Mm.
like
But this is a benefit.
When-
You get a new feat.
it's a
I
win-lose.
do.
It's like a win-lose, I guess.
Exactly.
This is a benefit. You get a new feat. So what feat did you choose?
You know what? Here you go. I got Storied Companion.
You got Storied Companion. I somehow thought you would pick that.
What is that?
When I was
This
looking
I
is
through
liked my-
interesting.
the feats
I like
last
my
night.
Mystimon.
Yep. So which Mystimon is going to be your Storied Companion?
Obviously, my son,
Who's
Your
Rat
that?
son.
Jr.
Rat Jr.
Yeah, Rat Jr.
You're Ravish.
He's a little guy right now, but soon he will turn bigger.
I wonder when Nikki gets their next evo.
So, you all continue your investigation of Myrtle's Vineyard, trying to figure out what all she has to do with the Circle of Crowls. And you've discovered some things about this woman. She's not a very, very nice woman. She is not a very nice woman at all. She actually sounds like a really nasty woman. And you would be proud to be able to take her down, I think. You would be proud to take this woman down. But the question is, how are you going to do it? You think she's heavily involved with the Circle of Crowls. You think she may be the leader of the Circle of Crowls. But how are you going to prove it?
We've got her journal.
Yeah, you've got her journal. But that alone isn't enough evidence. You need more evidence, especially against a noble. So you have traveled to the Palace District, where you will continue your investigation. It is the next night you have traveled to the Palace District to infiltrate the Palace District in order to get to the Council Hall, which you also have to infiltrate. So, it's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy in the slightest. But before we get there, Kane and Agatha are strolling around the Almanin Museum of Antiquities, looking around at all of the history on display. What are we doing here? I thought we were going to Agrabah, says Agatha, perturbed. We are. Following up on a lead real quick before we head out of town, says Kane as he looks around quickly before ducking under a restricted sign. What in the undergrave are you doing? Are you trying to get us thrown out? Says Agatha as she hurries after him. She follows him as he heads up the stairs. Kane? Kane! She says. Kane finally stops. You notice there is no one up here? Not even any guards to tell us to go away. Isn't that odd? He says. Agatha rolls her eyes. About as odd as a rat folk and a drunken fool standing around a dark hall in a museum? She says. But he merely ignores her as he checks the doors. Doesn't it make you wonder if this museum even uses this floor at all? Says Kane. Honestly, I don't even know why we're here at all. You haven't told me a thing, says Agatha. Finally, Kane stops and looks at her. Alright, I got word from someone who works here that Zolgoth had come to this museum more than once. The official record has it that he came here only once, but I have it on good authority he came here more than once. but multiple times. When Chloe was attacked, yes, I know, I was there, you fool, says Agatha. I was called in to help when they brought her to the temple after he attacked her. But they never found the scrolls he supposedly stole that day. And what reason would he have to visit this place more than once? What was he doing here in the first place? But at this point, Agatha isn't listening anymore. As she starts to back away, her face frozen in terror as she hurriedly points at something behind him, but he only continues and pays no attention. I think there was a whole other reason for Zolgoth's visits to this museum. For instance, you know the Hidden Archives have in their possession a statue of an unknown deity, he says, as Agatha is now slowly backing away. Agatha turns and starts running in absolute horror when suddenly a massive black mass encroaches upon Cain and swallows him whole. She crashes right through the restricted sign and bolts straight for the door. And we pick up with you guys. You have absolutely no idea what just happened with Agatha and Cain at the museum. You have no idea at all. But as we pick up here, you have had a day and probably had some therapy. So everyone loses one stage of unnerved. But Rat, you have a minimum unnerved value of 2 now, and Willow has a minimum unnerved value of 1. So we'll start with Willow. Willow is currently at 4. She goes down to 3. Soma, it doesn't have any. Rat. Oh dear, Rat.
I was at 5. Yeah, I was at 5. I already did it.
Okay, so you already did it. That's good. Makoto.
Does that
Yeah,
Makoto goes down to 1.
is that affected separately from eldritch sensitivity?
Yes. They're separate effects. Ada goes down by 1.
Like,
And
Why do I have-
you already applied it there too?
oh wait.
No, not yet.
Am I
Okay.
still clumsy? Wait.
I'm
I
not
remember
sure. I
why
think
I
that
had
might
that.
have something to do with the unnerved.
Okay. I was like, why did I have that again?
Well, here I am actively trying to get unnerved up.
Well, you're going to have to try harder.
Saying
How
that
do
like
you-
it's a challenge.
What is, I guess, the end game way to decrease, like, unnerved and, like, if you have an effect?
Go ahead and take clumsy off. It doesn't look like you still have it, according to the unnerved, as far as I can tell.
Is that something that can be, like, fixed through therapy with enough sessions?
The
Or is
permanent
that be-
unnerved value that you now have alongside Rat, no, that's
Oh, God.
that's there permanently because you are
Yeah.
now a champion of an ancient one.
Ah.
that is one of the side effects of being a champion of an ancient one. When you're the champion of an eldritch god, there are side effects. So, but you just made it past the first checkpoint, right? And just as you make it past the first checkpoint, can you all please make me perception checks?
That's blind. I'm
Just
guessing. I don't know.
Okay, we've got some good ones today.
Okay. And wait, so do perception checks count as skill checks? Just
Shadow?
just refreshing my memory.
Your perception checks count as it depends on how it is, but typically, no.
Okay.
Well,
Like I was mostly asking
it
because I'm still at
depends.
the. I was
Because
mostly asking because I'm still at the unknown value where I get penalties to skill checks and whatnot.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, it depends. Because if you're using perception for initiative value, then that's when it's like a little jumbly.
All right. So, Mikado?
Yeah.
Mikado, please roll perception. Okay. Okay. So, you actually all see this. You notice a bit of what looks at first glance like thick, dark brown mud on the ground. And the sight of this, you kind of do a double take as you think that's odd. There shouldn't be mud like this in a desert. This is a desert region. Why is there dark, thick mud here? Doesn't look right. What do you do?
To use survival, right? I believe that's the one they use to track.
That's what's used to track. Yes.
Ah, I just realized something.
Hmm.
I have nothing in survival.
Well, that sucks.
I have survival.
But what are
I
you
have,
trying to track here with this?
trained in survival.
Not track, but mostly like by track. It's more like see where the footprint, where the mud tracks come from. You know, like its origin points.
All right. So you're just trying to see, where did this come from? Where could this have possibly come from?
Yep. Willow could help you.
Okay,
If
go
you're
ahead, Willow.
not good at survival.
Go on right ahead, Willow.
I believe in you, Willow.
We all loosely believe in Willow.
Oh, yes.
So, Willow, as you lean down to take a closer look at this, you realize that it doesn't actually feel like real, like any mud that you've seen. You have spent basically a large amount of your life in the primal wood. And in the primal wood, it rained a lot, especially during the wet seasons. And so you know mud. This doesn't feel like any mud that you've ever seen. This feels crusty and dry, yet slimy and sticky and tacky. And you cannot think of any Mystimon Almana that could leave anything like this either. But
one of these days I'll remember that I have survey wildlife, because I never actually got to use it.
Why don't you link that in chat, please? Okay. As I suddenly realized I had not changed to a different scene, so no one could see no one else could see it at your rolls. Anyways, You can study the details in the wilderness to determine the presence of nearby creatures. You can spend 10 minutes assessing the area. I don't think you have time for that.
Yeah.
You don't have a whole lot of time here.
Yeah, no.
So, but as you start to lean back up, suddenly a big glop of some kind of thick, brown, slimy mucus falls on one of you. And, I mean... It falls on you, Willow. Because you happen to be at the top of the list.
What is this?
Yeah, this big glop of thick, brown, slimy mucus just falls right on your head. And when you look up, make me a perception check, Willow. You don't see this. Let's see if others see this. Others, please make me a perception check.
Maybe are we doing another perception check?
Yes, Ada.
There you
go. Okay. So, Makoto, you're just really, really distracted by this big glop of thick brown mucus that just fell on Willow. You're really grossed out by that. Make me a will save for a nerve, because that's got you. That distracted you a bit there. Okay, you're okay. You're like, yuck. That is gross. But
Go take a bath, Willow.
I may. You notice a large black shadow quickly pass overhead and disappear over the wall.
Oh. Okay.
But no one else sees it. No one else saw it.
Y'all suck at rolling. Anyways, after enough light bantering.
Or we all need to renew our subscriptions to Foundry. And then maybe Foundry will be nice enough to give us better rolls.
Yes.
Anyways, Ame is gonna look over at Makoto, who is seemingly distracted by the weird mud. He's just like, Makoto, the mud is not that interesting. It's basic. Anyways, did you guys see what happened above? Look up, he says, pointing up.
They didn't see it. It disappeared too quickly. But speaking of Foundry, I have heard up the grapevine, that Foundry may be having a Black Friday sale next week. But let's continue on.
Ooh. So, what is going to happen next? I mean, is going to look up and she's like, "Did you guys see that?"
Nope.
None of you saw that. That's sad. But what I will say is that something flew by. It was for a quick moment, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
The guards are a little annoyed at this point, and they tell you, hurry on.
Yeah, we're moving. Just thought we should do our actual jobs, Hidden archives, famous detectives,
Oh
Actually,
my
wait a
god.
minute. Scratch that. I mean, we're not famous detectives. I mean, we're famous with the Magi Guards in the wrong way possible, but yeah. Let's get on going, guys.
Digging yourself a hole.
Aren't you supposed to be sneaking in? Apparently, Rat just forgot that you're supposed to be sneaking in here.
From what I remember, we've all successfully walked in. We've all snuck in. And they were all looking at Willow like, hey, wait a minute. Because apparently there's a wanted
you
picture.
used forged documents to get past them.
Thankfully, because of me.
Yep. So,
one of the few times that high society's good.
Yeah.
As you walk on into through the these big marble colored, these like big marble double doors just start sliding open to reveal the majesty that is the Palace District. And as you walk in to the Palace District, you could see off in the distance the big walls that is surrounding the palace itself. And just over to your right is the council hall itself that kind of looks a little bit out of place. It's like this rotunda that has these several pillars all around the building. And over to your left is, of course, the temple. And as you walk in, you are suddenly awestruck as you realize that you are stepping onto these really ornate designed marble tiles that cover the entire ground of the entire district. What do you do? As you see a lot of Magi Guard officers strolling around, patrolling, you see, you think there's actually a lot more than usual. And you remember that there was a bomb threat, so the Magi Guard are on really high alert. And apparently they're also after a suspicious Wakan. Willow?
That's why you don't attack your friends. Going after Rat.
It's not my fault that it's not my fault. Wait. Does Willow know that they were influenced?
You know what? Make me a will save to determine if you are aware that you are being influenced.
Oh no.
You think you might have been influenced, but you're not entirely sure.
Oh no.
So, Ada, as you are walking through this Palace District courtyard, you suddenly get this weird sense of deja vu. It's like you've been here before, but you can't recall ever being in this place before. Like, why the heck would they ever let you in here?
which is definitely a failed question to ask.
Yeah. Definitely a fair question. But as you look around, suddenly you feel like, wait. Suddenly it's daytime. And it's in the middle of the afternoon. You don't see your friends anywhere around you. And as you look down, you are wearing this beautiful white almond noble gown. As you walk gracefully through the courtyard. Way more gracefully than you were capable of. And looking around all the buildings, they're all different. These buildings do not look like the buildings that you were just looking at. Like the council hall does not look like the council hall that you were just looking at. The palace does not look like the palace that you were just looking at.
Okay then, so did I somehow mentally time travel?
And looking around, it's almost like it's a different place entirely. But as you look down, you see the same ornate marble tile lining the district, and you know this is indeed the palace district of Kalrun. But it's all different. You feel like you're out of your time, as though you do not belong here. Other people around you are strangely dressed as well, and you start to notice that they're turning slowly and looking at you and all staring at you. As though to say, who are you? What are you doing here? Should you even be here? And you start to back away instinctively. And then, as you look around, suddenly the buildings all start to turn to ash and dust. And all around you is a wasteland in dark. And the sky is a dark, murky gray. And as you look down at yourself, your clothes have changed. You are now wearing what you were wearing before all this happened. But they're more tattered and ruined. And to the north, just 10, 20 meters away from you, you see this girl with long, dark brunette, curly hair, dark-skinned with a little bit of Quartkin in her appearance, with brown eyes, and it looks like she could only be around 15 or 16, and she is looking back at you and waving at you. What do you do?
Okay then, that is a lot to take in.
You wanted a sandwich. Here's your sandwich.
Fair enough, but still. I feel like Ada would very much be confused about this. Just kind of like say, hello?
You need to
Who
find the
are you?
others. Find where she has hidden the book and destroy it. Hurry, Ada! The Guardians and I can only hold them off for so long. Go now!
Wait, what book?
As you look up at the dark sky, suddenly you see what looks like, for a moment, a massive, writhing tentacle with huge, bright red eyes glaring right down at you. And in a bright blue flash, you see that it is in fact not a tentacle at all, but a massive skeletal dragon worm, and you suddenly feel yourself running. The party, all of you, Makoto, Rat, Aimee, Willow, you suddenly see Eidolon running. You suddenly see her just bolting back towards the gate. What do you do? Makoto, Aimee, Rat, what do you do? Willow.
Yeah, especially considering I think Ada would have likely slowed
Ada.
down her pacing while all of that happened.
Ada, make an unnerve save.
What did Willow, where did
How do you
react? Well, Willow,
and the will save is
Wait.
public, right?
Yes.
I guess they said
And
we
then
see
subtract
them running.
2
I
from
guess. Do we
this.
see what they're running from?
So with the 2 and north that I already
No,
have,
Willow, you
that's
don't see it.
that's a normal 21.
You don't
What?
see what you do not see what Ada could be running from. You don't. You have no idea.
Do they seem like they're, I don't know, distressed?
Make a perception check.
Yeah,
Makoto,
but yeah,
Rat,
like,
I may. What are you doing?
I'll let Makoto take over because what I want to go over is gonna take a lot of time to explain. So I want to give
Yeah,
Makoto the chance
but-
to explain what she wants to do.
Fair enough, and if anything, just treat that will save for unnerved as effectively 21 because of the 2 stress I already have.
Okay, so you you gain you critically fail that, Ada.
Ah,
So you are
oh,
now
I thought that
under
you were talking
4.
about me.
And now Ada make another will save for madness.
So now this is at -4 because I remember that the max is 4. So that is effectively a 34.
So you do not gain a madness.
Oh, God.
But
Okay.
you're running from something and nobody knows what you could be running from because they can't see it. Nobody else sees it. Mikado? What do you do? Your friend is running
guess-
away.
Following my friend to make sure they're okay.
Did I see anything?
We have bonded
No.
over
No.
our
Oh,
therapy
okay.
sessions, so I got to make sure they're okay.
Or
Willow,
not
you do not see anything.
Could I tell if they're distressed?
You can't tell.
Willow would go over. They'll be like, what's wrong?
Okay, so what
So-
are you doing, I may? Or
I
Rat?
may. So there is this funny little rune that I make in Trace.
Chris, the rune of gravity. Drawn on a creature or armor, the lines of this rune overlap strangely, making it seem larger than it really is. The rune bearer gains a +2 item bonus to athletics checks and gain the benefits of Titan Wrestler. The feat. And
But look at the invocation.
when you invoke it, all creatures in a 15-foot emanation around the rune bearer must succeed at a fortitude save or be pulled 5 feet towards the rune bearer or 10 feet on a critical failure.
And you're going to be using that to try and pull Ada in?
I mean, are you okay with that?
I mean, I think if anything, the bigger thing is that Ada's movement speed is 35 feet. She's out of range with one move.
Fun fact. For 2 actions, I can trace a rune from 30 feet.
I thought you were running towards
But
us.
wouldn't that make me the focus of it?
Now,
you-
Willow, Ada is running towards the gates.
Oh.
She ran in a random direction, and the random direction that it rolled is back.
So essentially, what Ime is going to do, he's going to trace the rune on Ada, and then everyone's going to go over to Ada. I'm going to have Ada. I mean, are you okay with that, Twilight? I want to make
Yeah.
sure you're okay with it. You
Yeah.
guys are- All right, then roll this fortitude, please and thank you.
Wait, do I
Right,
roll
and
it?
this is effectively
Am I
at
Only-
within
minus
range?
4 because of the stress. So
Do we all roll?
Wow.
effectively at
Nothing
nat 37.
That's still a crit success. Nothing happens. Ame tries to.
Wow.
Ame tries to craft the rune. He snaps his finger, expecting his plan to happen. And I'll let you take over.
It's like, I think if anything, that will probably
Wait,
cause
I
her to kind of like be slightly more panicked and kind of like put more force behind him, making up for the force of being pulled.
Nothing.
Well,
And while Rad
Like
is going
equal and
to-
opposite reaction, motherfucker.
and while Rad Rad is going to do, Rad has 35 land movement speed. So what he's going to do, he's going to... The nicest way I can do this, he is going to try to tackle you down to the ground, Ada. So, what's your
Ada
fortitude
asked for this.
DC?
I need to point that
Yeah,
out.
Yeah.
Ada
I know, I
asked
know.
for this.
I know. Yeah. I'm just making sure that we're all okay with this because it's all.
Yeah, it's
usually
like, this is just the funny kind of madness that I'm used to.
So, what is your fortitude? Ada?
And my fortitude modifier is normally 21, but after the stress, it is effectively 17.
At this point, Ada has run right
27.
into one of the Magi Guard officers.
Oh God! All right.
And you instantly gain an awareness point.
Oh God! Here you go.
I have an
I'm
idea.
going to story point that.
I would
I
hope
have an
so.
idea.
Oh
Let me
no,
see.
Willow has an idea. We're doomed.
Oh.
Oh, that should be a
Iggy.
31.
Oh, well, if Iggy, oh, I don't know if Iggy is out. Well, if Iggy's not out,
Did you
then
summon Iggy at all?
Willow would.
I don't know.
Summon
I
them.
don't command your Mystimon, you do.
Well, if they're not out, Willow would summon them. But, let me see.
Iggy's your freaking cycler.
My idea was, you're what, then 50 feet, right?
Well, now she's run into a Magi Guard officer. He's looking right at you guys.
I don't
He's
know if this would work.
looking at her. He's like, "What the hell is going on here?"
Well, my idea is that I could use that to,
Blink Gate. Iggy's Blink
That.
Gates. Your Mystimon partner
I don't
collects
know if-
psychic energy and focuses it on a point
because I don't
adjacent to
think
it.
they have to be. I don't
Creating a
know if they
small
have to be
portal.
like near them.
It has to be adjacent.
Okay. Well, my idea was that I could, yeah, I could use that and bring them through the gate to bring them away from the thing, the other near us, I guess. That was my general idea. Let's see. I don't know how far they are away. If they got stopped by the Magi guards, then how long?
The Magi Guard
it-
stopped her right at the
Yeah.
gate.
Would that would that give enough time for Iggy to go up there? Well,
Well,
have
the
to-
Magi Guard officer
I guess.
is really perturbed at this point. He is asking again, what is going on here? What is all this?
Alright.
my mind's blank. I'm like, what else is this? I'm assuming they're talking to Ada.
They're talking to all of you. This
Oh,
officer is talking to all of you. What the hell is
uh,
going on here?
Lola would just look towards Ame, I think. Is that the like the
If you don't answer
talkative
now,
one?
I'm going to
that's
arrest
the
you all.
talkative one? Oh, I know.
All right,
no, that.
okay. Hold on. Listen. You know how there's been threats of a bomb? My friend here, Arab will say, pulling on Ada's leash. Here is a little freaked out. She has a bit of a phobia about bombings. You know, she's She's a survivor of that one horror.
The Battle of
forgot what it's
Conisette.
called. The Battle of Conisette. Thank you. Of the Battle of Conisette.
something.
The Battle of Conisette. So she's really jumpy around, bombing, destruction of cities, the whole PTSD and stuff like that. She's a little freaked out about that. I'm
Make me
completely
a
making
deception
this shit
check.
up. Oh, absolutely. I will. I am he who lies.
Yes, you
I am
are.
he
A
who
20
lies.
on the die. A 20 on the die. That should have been in secret, by the way. But we'll let it
I'm
pass.
sorry. I apologize.
A 20 on the die. He looks at you for a moment, and then he looks down at her. And he says, all right. But keep it down. People are trying to sleep.
Yeah, no, obviously. I apologize. We're just trying to do some, what do they call it? Exposure therapy. There we go. Try to get her to calm down. Right, Ada, he says, pulling on her leash.
So, Ada, you have come to now, and he's let you go. The officers let you go. And do you describe what the heck it is that you saw?
A bit frantically, but yes. If anything, everyone would have probably gotten used to kind of how relatively fast Ada can talk, but this is fast even for Hall.
Hold on. Break it down slowly, all right? Please and thank you. I understand. Listen, you get used to the crazy and the visions.
You get used to it. Now Rat is sounding like Crystal all of a sudden. Rat can have a story point.
God, but if anything, eventually Ada manages to manage to count roughly what she could remember about it at a somewhat reasonable pace.
So,
All the while, it's like she's just very quickly looking around, almost as if kind of checking to see if she's in the right time, even.
yeah. As you describe the creature that you saw, the entity that you saw, anyone can make me an occultism or religion check.
Do we get different information?
And I'm guessing
yes, it
that
will be
I'm
different
not eligible to
information
do
depending.
that. I'm guessing that I can't really do that because still trying to recover from that.
Yeah. Willow, religion or occultism? Okay. So, Rat, this is what you know. You're thinking back through everything that you have studied through divine religious lore, and what she describes has you basically looking at the rest of the party in horror as you realize that what she is describing could only possibly be Verjagro the Apocalypse God.
You
And
think?
now, so I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to bring up that article on World Anvil. You can visit our World Anvil on at worldanvil.com/w/Mystimon Saga, or just world.mystimonsaga.com. So Verjagro, I'm giving you a lot more information than I typically would, Rat, because you rolled a 20 on the die.
Another one?
Yes. So Verjagro was the last of the forgotten gods. According to legend, he was exiled from the sacred Nexus, the realm of the gods, for waging war upon the mortals of Tirana. He believed that mortals should not be allowed to corrupt the divine work of the gods with their filth, and that the world should be kept pure, the way it was created long ago. Today, his devout followers include the religious cult the Setchi Legion, which has waged war against the allied nations and the Magi Guard in his name for over 1,000 years. Under his promise to bring them into paradise. Priests and scholars have debated for years over what could make Verjagro hate mortals so much. The one true consensus being that he must have been in love with Ranu's wife and lover, Berive. And when she chose Ranu, he became angry and vengeful. And Rat, you know through your dealings with Carii Kamuya and your conversations with her that she's one of the last scions. She's one of the few scions around, and she prevented his release 28 years ago from his prison in the deepest level of the Undergrave, but with a great personal loss that she is very reluctant to talk about. And so I may actually fail this check. Willow, which you know is Verjagro, is also known as the god of chaos and destruction. It is thought that the Setchi Legion hold a Bible in Verjagro's name called the Book of the Apocalypse, which they guard in their city in Gothica. However, no one has seen nor found any confirmation that such a book exists. And so that is what you all know about Verjagro the Apocalypse God. What Ada saw in the sky in her vision was literally Verjagro's deity form, his actual real form. What do you do?
Anybody else want to go first? Because I believe mine will be a bit of a long tangent.
Yeah, no, you can go first.
Okay, thank you. So Red is going to look up at Ada, and then he's going to say this. So, Ada, what the fuck happened? What you told me is reminds me a lot of Vishwagwas. Vishagras?
Verjagro.
Vishagro. The chaos god.
The apocalypse god.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that, right?
You know that he's the apocalypse god, yes.
Okay, thank you. The apocalypse god. Basically, the guy that got cucked out of a relationship, and now he's all angry about that. I know I'm dumbing it down to a very comical degree, but I'm doing that on purpose because I'm actually terrified. But you're telling me you saw that thing fly over here, or whatever in your dream. Am I correct in assuming that?
Like as I say, like, he is more or less just kind of trying to find Hold's heel, but at the end of it, she just gives a slight nod.
And I once again ask in a polite manner, what the actual hell happened? Are you okay? Do you need some time to get your thoughts together? Listen, I have been living with thoughts and hallucinations for a very long time now. That stuff will get to your head and cause you to make mistakes. I understand this because I constantly always make mistakes.
That's pretty mildly.
Yeah.
Rack, you can have a story point.
Thank you.
I don't even fucking know at this rate.
Listen, I understand that's what you want, right? You're going after all this knowledge, right? That may will butt in like a fool. I've warned you about this, and yet you still dug deep into it. And now look at you, a fool.
I can handle this. I
And,
can handle this. I can handle this.
You can handle this, yes, but you say this while you ran away into a magi god. Yes. Oh, you're handling perfectly. Oh, look at me, I'm Adolin. Oh, I can handle the Eldritch Abomination knowledge. Oh, I'm Adolin.
Like, I was about to say, like, if anything, like right after that, I imagine, like, she just, like, kind of, like, immediately just kind of, like, goes up to Aime and, like, says, like, I'm actually kind of curious about what languages we actually kind of share together, because this is actually going to possibly impact what language Ada uses.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you want to know what languages Aime knows?
Yeah, mostly just so that I can try and see if there's one that they have in common besides Elven.
Okay, so what languages does Aime know?
Almanon, Ancient Almana, Ancient Altaran, Ancient Quadragon, Ancient Summersun, Elven, and New Tehran.
Yeah, well, in that case, like, Elven will do then. Because Ada's language is all Abyssal, Dracan, Elven, Frost Elvish, Golan, New Tehran, Sabian, and Sea Fae. Although, either way, Ada will just go to Aime and just kind of like somewhat mumble in a rather sharp tone, considering that it's Ada we're talking about here. Just in Elvish, the equivalent of "shut it." I have this under control.
He will respond back in Elvish. Not he will say
Elven.
in Elven. I heard you say Elvish. My bad. In Elven,
That's
he
not
will
just
say.
used to D&D languages.
That's all good. He will say back in Elven. You shut it. I'm only aggressive because you are an ally and a co-worker. If this is just merely the first step of many, then this is just me being worried. I've told you before, I've seen bodies of my old friends that dug deep into the unknown, into the knowledge that should not be learned.
Yeah, have you
I
seen
don't
how
want
many I have seen?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know. Absolutely not.
How about the Battle of Conisset?
And then when you say that, I made just like, oh. So Rat wasn't lying. Oh. Like he has a shit.
It
on
was
his
a
face.
half lie.
Yeah. Yeah, but May does not believe anything Rat says, so he's like, so when Ada says that, he's like, oh no.
performed
He looks down.
fine.
I apologize. I did not know that. He sighs. Still, this is a dangerous path you lead on. You're treading. Are you sure you can handle it?
I'm sure knowledge can be used as any kind of weapon.
Then look at the friend
Forbidden
that.
knowledge is just extra sharp,
Mm.
but can also
Then-
lead to great good at the same time.
That
I
that's
just don't want another one of that to happen again.
Let me counteract that then. Look at our friend Willow. He would point over to Willow. She tried to beat Rat up. Who's to say that could have been you?
And after a little bit of silence, Ada just responds in Elven, no cost too great.
He'll sigh. And he will speak in Deuteron. Then we are at an impasse.
Mm. Both
Seems
Ada and I May can have a story point.
like loving this
Just
dynamic.
damn good role playing.
Yeah, it's like if anything, like when it comes to personality wise, I just play Ada as kind of like nonchalant on the outside to kind of act as a front for that whole background.
Right. Ada, also make me a society check with fortune. So,
Society,
Ooh.
keep high.
You roll twice.
so
Yep.
roll 2, keep the high.
Public or blind?
This is going to be blind.
Yep, and just -4 from that because of unnerved.
Alrighty. So, Ada, as you think back again on what you experienced, there was something about the girl who spoke to you that she looked distinctly familiar to you. And you realize, hold on, that girl had Kyrane's eyes. And she looked to also have Hyokun's facial structure or something close to it. And her hair was very close or similar to Grissian's. You believe it could only possibly have been Hyokun and Grissian's child. And that you were staring at their daughter. And at this realization, and as you remember, Grissian is pregnant right now. Everyone make a will save for unnerved. As you blurt all this out, you were speaking to Hyokun and Grissian's daughter in the future.
Oh, God. Yeah, or if anything, like she would at
Personally,
least
I
be
don't think
kind of
a
like
fortune
partially
teller would be
mumbling
surprised about
back to
something
herself.
like that, but okay.
Is it not private?
You and just
Oh, is it Will?
minus
Wrong
4 to and -4 to that, so that is effectively a 25. And if anything, I feel like she would start kind of slowly mumbling it to herself at first, but then kind of like it starts to kind of pick up volume to the point where basically, like towards the end of it, anyone that was close to her would start like hearing what she's saying.
And I May just has like a big. It's like his brain just explodes hearing this. And Rat is like, yeah, that happens.
Yeah, you. At this point, Reda's like, at this point, he just sips a cup of coffee. Like, he spontaneously spawns in his hand, just sips it. Yeah. Yeah.
And Makoto is yeah, you're totally right, Makoto. You just think back on your time as a fortune teller, and you're like, yeah, you could have visions of a far-flung future like that, of a future like 16 years in the future. You actually think you actually think back, and you actually think you had either you or a friend might have had that a similar experience like that. And Willow, you just remember the madness that your friend, the Primal Witch, went through, and you think you've heard her going through similar visions of seeing this a future, years in the future. And Makoto, I know you accidentally clicked that perception check. I'm going to just say, why don't you just keep that perception check as I ask everyone else to make a perception check.
I'm done.
Blind as per usual.
Yes. Okay. So that was a good perception check, Makoto, and that's why I decided, you know what, let's just let her keep it.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, just roll with it. Just roll with it. That's kind of basically my normal attitude with you guys. I just roll with whatever you guys come up with. Just go with it. Just go with it. Anyways, so Rat, Makoto, Willow, and Ada, everyone essentially, but I made it, didn't see this.
He's too freaked out.
I didn't hear this. Speaking of which, I have to go handle the will saves real darn quickly. Yeah, I may. You didn't get unnerved one. You didn't gain a point of unnerved. You gained 2 unnerved. That realization just blew your freaking mind.
Oh no.
Rat was fine with it. He was just fine with it. Ada gained a point of unnerved. Ada, make me another will save for madness.
And it's still at -4, so it's effectively so -4, that is 35. Why do I keep on getting 35 when I'm actively trying to gain madness?
You did not gain a madness this time.
Listen, whatever you want, you're going to get the opposite of it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You gotta be nonchalant about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's basically what Rat has learned over the course of last season.
Why do you think I always get enveloped into the Eldritch stuff? I don't want any part of that. But the dice says, oh, you will be a part of it.
Anyways. So actually not everyone, but I may it was basically Makoto saw it, Rat saw it, Ada heard it. Well, not saw it, it was heard. It was an auditorial sound. Makoto, Rat, and Ada heard it. I may and Willow are just they're just right now mind blown. I may is too mind blown about about this realization that Ada saw Kyoku and Grissian's daughter. You see Grissian pregnant almost every day. You saw their daughter 15, 16 years old. And Willow was kind of the same way, just fully mind blown about this. So, Ada, Rat, and Makoto, you suddenly heard this shrieking cry off in the distance. That sounded like it was above you. What do you do? This was like no cry that you've ever heard before from any Mystimon. You have never heard anything like this before.
So it sounds more bestial or human like?
It sounds otherworldly. I'll put it that way.
Oh, so we're not going there. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That's me, the player, but the character is like, Rat hears that and he's gonna like basically hint at everyone. It's like, so y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ah,
Wonder what that
dang
was.
it. I was
Oh,
hoping
yeah.
guys wouldn't agree with me. Well,
It's not in your head. Unless it's in all of our heads.
well, should we go check that out, or?
Possibly.
So
Probably.
you heard this kind of from above you. It kind of sounded like it was above you somewhere. And as you look around, you can't really find any place that it has to be from the sky. And you're looking up at the sky, and you don't see anything. The skies are pretty dark. It's a dark and stormy night. Yeah, you see some like dark storm clouds above you. You can't even see you can't even make out the moons.
Maybe it's hiding in the clouds.
But what? I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Uh-oh. What are you doing this time?
I don't want to do it,
Then don't do it.
but I feel like we have to.
You're pulling out your motion recorder. What are you doing with this?
I'm gonna move it up at the sky.
So you're trying to record something. You're trying to record whatever it is that you are hearing from the sky.
Exactly.
Is this
The
just
motion
so
recorder.
if you actually see this thing, whatever it is,
Well,
you
it
could
says it's a
you could
motion
show it to
recorder.
Crystal and be like, see?
Well, it
We're
says
not
it's
crazy.
a motion recorder, right?
Yeah.
So it means it responds to motion, right? So if something's invisible at the sky, that means the motion recorder has to like either feel its movements, right? That's my reasoning. That's
Motion
my
recorder
logic.
is just the name that your Goblin friends at the ranch gave it. It essentially is a camera.
Oh, okay. It's a camera. I thought it was a. I forgot. Yeah, okay. I thought it was a one of those motion activated
It's
cameras.
not a motion It's not a motion detector. It's essentially a
okay.
camera.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, it does have a motion detecting mechanism.
Yeah.
So that it,
okay, cool.
it may only record when it detects motion as you desire.
Yeah. Sick. Okay, I was reading through it. So Rad is gonna pull it out. What does it look like?
It looks like a kind of like one of those weird contraptions that Blurns come up with.
Awesome.
And everyone else is like, what the heck is going through Goblin minds?
Perfect. Rad is going to pull it out, and then he's going to point it at the sky, and he's going to activate the motion recording.
All right. And you're pointing at the sky the whole time as you're walking along.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like it when you're silent. Guys,
Yeah,
I'm scared.
Yeah, at this point, I think I've pretty much trained you to not like it when I'm silent.
Guys, I'm scared.
Do you need me to hold your hand?
No, I'm terrified of Eldritch. Of Eldritch stuff.
Okay.
Why do I do the things that I do?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's not quite that dark. Okay, so
Yes. Like just as soon as Seth goes quiet, you all stand still.
Literally.
you're just
dude,
walking
I-
along. You're walking along, and Rat's got this thing pointing at the sky. You're kind of on edge at this point because
literally.
because
Yeah.
what you heard was really sounded unworldly, otherworldly. It didn't sound like it came from this world.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. My other idea was to shoot at the sky.
We do not need that at the moment,
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably
especially
be a
since we're
bad
still
idea.
trying to relatively stay undercover. For
Yeah.
long enough.
Let's see. Rat, suddenly the camera activates as it catches this quick dark shadow moving towards like the alleyway behind the council hall. what do you do?
Brad is gonna look up at Ame like, so Ame, I think what you saw wasn't just a figment of your imagination, because my motion recorder activated, and I'm able to look down and Rat. She's like, okay, and that means that's what I saw was real, right? No. Yeah, so, and it went behind the council building, so, should we go investigate that, or should we do what we originally came here to do?
What does everyone else think?
Well, it might not hurt to investigate, or I guess, which is a higher priority.
Yeah, it might not hurt to investigate and find out exactly what the heck it is you might have heard. So as you do that, roll initiative.
Are you?
Oh god.
We're not activating combat just yet.
Oh, it's a just in case.
Oh, kind of like a old wing thing? I don't know.
Willow, gonna roll initiative there? Okay. So I imagine that Rat, you still have this camera. You've now moved the camera down towards the alleyway behind the council hall, and now you are. I imagine that you are kind of ahead of everyone,
Yes.
and as you move forward, the camera is trained on what it is you're seeing. It's kind of shaky because you're kind of shaking. You have no idea what the heck this could be. And now I kind of imagine we're kind of looking at the camera footage of what the camera is seeing, and as you get up to the corner and turn the camera towards the alleyway behind the council hall, lancing down from the sky like black lightning is this worm-like creature that reeks of ancient rot. And from between its armored plates seeps a grotesque mucus that falls like unholy rain, and its eyes stare with vile hatred right at the camera. And we activate combat. We begin encounter. As you now see this creature
Oh!
and I am now going to actually show you this thing. Oops. I'm going to show you this thing because I like this picture.
Oh my god.
This
Oh,
is
that's-
what you're seeing.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, Seth.
my god.
Oh, I hate this thing so much.
You can
As a
make
fan of all
me-
things Eldritch, that
Oh,
is
thanks.
bullshit.
when it's your turn, you can make occultism checks to try to figure out what the heck this thing is. But rest assured, this is no Mystimon you have ever seen.
It's a Mystimon?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
It is not
This
a
is,
Mystimon.
isn't like any we've seen.
Cool.
It is nothing like anything you've ever seen.
more horrors to give. Well,
So,
Oh
nightmare.
god, and if
This
anything, I just now
creature-
realized that with the stress that I have, I'm either going to be fleeing or slowed to each toll.
And yep, this is gonna be fun.
And if I remember correctly, trying to recall knowledge is a 2-action thing, right?
1.
So-
Whew. So thankfully
so-
I could still just give myself subs so I can recall knowledge on it.
So this thing is flying towards you, Rat, because you're right there at the head of the party, and you're now regretting leading the way.
I nibble dodge, whatever. I will nibble dodge. I activate nibble dodge for whatever attack it comes to have me first.
At
It
least
is
for the
going
first
to
one.
come at you.
Mhm.
It moves up towards you. And it is now going to do a telepathic barrage on you. You need to make me a will save.
Do I have to?
Yes. Just click
Man.
that button.
Oh, I am. That's a failure.
So,
You just took
This thing's out of our league.
19 mental damage.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
And you failed your save, so you take full damage, and you're unnerved 1 and stunned 1.
Oh,
wait, it's both?
Gain another point of unnerve. Make me a will save for a madness.
Oh god, it actually is both. If anything, I'm surprised that
You
I haven't
gain
gotten
an
a madness yet,
obsession.
but-
Rat, you now are like, I have to figure out what this thing is and how to kill it. This thing needs to die.
you know what? Abso-fucking-lutely, I agree.
You have
Like-
an obsession to kill this
Oh.
creature and all creatures like it.
I
Oh, no,
guess
you
if
know
you
what?
have an obsession, then at least it's going towards killing it.
Listen, instead of a ghost hunter, call me an aberration hunter. These things are going to die.
So, you have gained a new madness.
Yeah,
What
I am
happens if you
somehow-
reach max? What happens if you reach max? It's
Like, when you get up to 7, you're effectively paralyzed until somebody does
Oh.
a first aid action on you.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
right now unnerved 5.
Oh my
And if
god.
anything, I'm surprised that
I
I haven't
thought
gotten
we
a
were
madness
gonna
with
have an
2 madness balls
intervention.
in the same session.
What happened to the intervention?
Like, it's going to be 3 times the charm when it comes to madness, I tell you so what.
Oh,
Okay, so creating the items for an obsession. Alright, Rat now has an obsession with killing aberrations like this.
Well, valid though.
And yeah, you also took 19 17 mental damage from this telepathic
be
barrage
wrong.
as it was psychically tormenting you. It
How
was really
far,
psychically tormenting you.
it-
And
Wow.
Rat,
Yes.
There's
that
Hmm.
triggers your visions as you see you see the figure again, and it's speaking to you. Come to Carcosa. We have booze. All the booze you could ever want. Come with me to Carcosa. Make me a will save.
Guys, never investigate. Never let your curiosity get the better of you. Never let your curiosity get the best of you.
Okay, so Rat, you are now stage 3 on intrusive visions, and now from now on, whenever you roll initiative, you get a -3 penalty to your initiative.
Oh no.
This thing is nasty, and we're not even done yet. It is now going to do a tail attack on you, and its tail is long. It has a reach of 30 feet.
Okay.
And that is a critical hit.
Oh my god.
So,
that hit
putting it simply, we are up against a 17.
You just took a crap ton of damage.
Makoto, I'm glad you're a healer.
And Makoto's glad she's a healer too, I think. Probably, right?
Maritime, I just want to shake your hand. I appreciate you.
Guess it's a good thing I chose to make a healer.
Absolutely. You're going to be the carry for this fight if we actually do manage to fight this thing.
And it moved. It did a telepathic barrage. It attacked. That's its turn. Makoto, what are you going to do? Rat just took a heavy amount of damage.
Hey, he's crazy.
Yeah, and he's having another bout of madness. He is obsessed with this thing.
I can't
He's going,
see
"I want-"
anything. I don't know how
God.
to attach.
You guys
I don't
don't have
know
your
how to attach
lanterns.
I don't know how to attach my lantern.
Oh, you got to go
Oh.
to your inventory and make sure the lantern is equipped in one hand. And that's how you turn
There
it
you
on.
go.
The GM did it for me. Thank
Yep.
you. Because I'm going to my inventory and I'm like, where is it? Okay. Where's
Let's turn on Ada's. Does Ada have one? Ada does not. There it is. There it is. Okay. Ada does have one. Let's turn on
You said T to select?
Imaze does not have it. Turn on Rats. I don't think Rat has it.
I have dark vision.
Oh, here it
10
is.
foot ammunition.
Okay, I think there's a plenty of light.
Yes.
You could very well see this thing. Okay, so Makoto has cast Protection. I know you can't see that because she made it secret for some reason. I'm going to reveal that to
I didn't
everyone.
mean to.
So, Makoto, that has a range of touch, so you actually had to move up to who are you
Oh.
casting it on?
Right.
On Rat? Okay.
Thank
so
you. Thank you.
you cast protection on Rat. And this is also this is also a 10-foot emanation.
That baby
So it'll
heightened up.
affect me too.
Yep.
Okay,
It
and
essentially
then-
turns into an aura.
Yep, it's an aura. And you can cast that with one action. Actually, no, you can't. You spent an action in order to move up. So that's unfortunate. There we go. Give Rat the protection. Unfortunately, you can't cast that at this time because you had to move. So
Okay,
that is
moving's
Makoto's
one
turn.
action.
Yeah.
For protection was 2 actions, or
Yeah, protection is
Yeah.
2 actions.
Okay,
Most
okay,
spells are.
I didn't know.
You can see the diamonds next to the name of the spell, and that is the number of actions.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, okay, and
So, it
considering
is
how I'm
Ada's
a
turn.
Noved 5, I can choose to be either fleeing or slowed 2. I will go for slowed 2 in this case. And I am going to try and see if I can recall something about this big
Oh,
eldritch
you're not going to
being.
flee again? You're not going to start running again?
No. I'm actually going to
Aw.
stand my damn ground and try and use the, what was it, occultism to try and recall knowledge about this.
Aw. Also, why is it raining?
Huh?
There we go. It shouldn't have been raining. I had to reset the weather effects on this scene. Anyways, continue on.
So you just want me to make a blind occultism roll heal for trying to recall knowledge about it?
Okay. You want to roll an occultism check to recall knowledge about what the heck this thing is. Please
Yep,
do.
and if anything, that's going to be my only action heal because slowed 2.
Yeah. All right. Ada,
At the
You-
cost of -4 because of the annulled.
yeah, you are like you have this sudden realization. You're like you have like sweat beads pouring down your face. You're looking around at everyone anxiously as you realize this is a hunting horror. It is a void terror, an eldritch horror.
Oh no, that's not
And
the thing that
you-
was
you-
afraid
Oh,
of.
You
Void terror.
remember that these things are branches of an immense organism that spans great reaches of space.
Oh my god.
These things are nasty. This interconnectedness is what lets them appear instantly and travel vast distances while avoiding the sunlight they dread. This thing does not like sunlight. And the reason you're really anxious is the creature as a whole, you remember, is practically an ancient one in terms of power.
Oh, fuck.
Excuse me?
Luckily, it's only one branch. Luckily, it's only one. So you realize this is a hunting horror. This is a void terror.
Oh, God. God.
And that is Ada's turn. I may.
Just avoid it, avoid it, avoid it.
So, May, the sensible one, is going to basically say, guys, excuse my harsh language. I usually don't like to speak this way. I'm more of a sophisticated man, but why the fuck are we staying here and fighting this thing?
You're thinking we should run?
Literally. He's gonna look over to Makoto. It's just like, Makoto, you surely should have run instead of healing him. I tried to help him. Ah. He sighs, grabs his big shield. He's gonna move up.
Ada could also roll a mythos check and to discover more information about these things.
Oh, and I have trained in Mythos, which doesn't that also impact bloody will?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it
stress
does.
test? Oh God! Then I was about to say, like, trained Mythos is only a -1 in it, right? That might, at least when it comes to the stress things. Either way, like, is this a public role?
It
is this
is
another
going to.
blind
It is a
one?
recall knowledge, so it is. It is
So it is
blind.
blind.
So
Gotcha. So that then -4 because of a nerfed, because it's still a skill check.
okay. Okay, I need to go look at this. Wrong one. Just remind myself. So you also take a -1 circumstance penalty to saving throws against unnerved and other mental effects.
Oh. Then we may have been forgetting about that when it comes to the madness rolls.
So
Neat. Huh. May's last action is going.
you know that hunting horrors are huge, enigmatic hunters seeking prey in the darkest nights across the sky in the universe. They've flown directly. They flow directly. They flow down directly from the sky like black lightning. Their serpentine bodies act like tentacles to grip their victims, while their mouths grow impossibly wide to swallow their foes whole. An individual hunting horror usually has a wingspan of over 20 feet and an even longer body length. It weighs anywhere from 3,000 to 6,000 pounds, so 3 to 6 tons. And
heavy duty.
Could never fly if the normal laws of physics applied to it. So Ibe has raised a rune, the rune of fire on this thing.
Yep. Unfortunately, I don't have enough actions to activate it, so that is May's turn. That's his turn.
Okay. Okay. So, Willow, it's your turn. You just heard Ada explain that this is a hunting horror. This is a void terror.
No.
What are you going to do?
Does Willow know if this is different from, like, the other, or if all void terrors, I guess, or if they're, or as I'm trying to figure out if Willow's fear is more towards, like, that specific void terror, or, like, void terrors in general.
What are you trying to figure out?
Like, Willow has a fear of void terrors, right? Void terrors, space puppies. So I was trying to figure out if it was just for that one specific one, or like all of them in general.
Every void terror is different.
Okay.
The only similarity between them all is they all come from the void.
Okay. So this is a different species.
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let me see. It's flying, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is flying about 10 feet above the ground right now. And it's looking at Rat very hungrily. And also it grabbed a rat. I forgot that part. It grabbed you, Rat,
Oh.
because it has
Wait,
improved.
it was a grab as well?
Oh.
It has improved grab as well with those attacks.
Okay then.
So it's looking like it wants to devour him. Oh, also that has to be with a athletics check, I do believe.
Oh, I know what I can do.
So this is against your fortitude save, right, Rat?
Yes.
I will bring Snowball out. That's what I would do.
What is your fortitude DC?
It is a 33.
So that succeeds. You're grabbed.
At least I'm not restrained.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring Snowball out.
For now.
So
you summon a Mystimon. You summon Snowball your Yoko.
Yes, I'm going to do that. Let's see.
You summon Snowball your Yoko, and it appears right beside you.
Yeah.
And now it looks at the hunting horror, and it looks back at you, and it kind of hides behind you.
It's okay.
And it's
okay.
like, why did you summon me?
Well, you got the perfect meme.
That took all my Wait, I think that took all my actions.
You spent a summon slot, and you spent an action to summon.
Is that 2 actions?
So you still have 2 actions left.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
So, Rat has a meme?
Yeah, I got it.
Yes, I did all this.
If you want to see all these wonderful memes that these psychos come up with, join our Discord. I say that in the nicest way possible.
How to... Let's see. So if I cast or the Snowball cast this, would that be like 1 action? 1 action basically.
Divine Missile.
Or would that be 1 action?
It's a 1, 2, 3 action, so it depends on how many actions you spent on it. If you spent 1 action, then you will throw out 1 single dart.
Let's say I will
Or you can upcast. You can heighten it.
Can you upcast something as a Mystimon? Don't know. It says only how 1 use. So I know if
I can go ahead and just move it up, so you can go ahead, pop it down there again.
Oh yeah.
And you can heighten it to 3rd level.
Okay. Wow. Cool.
So
I guess I'd do that for like 2 actions.
this automatically hits.
I will do that for 2
So
actions.
you roll damage. And we're not going to target any of those people.
Yeah. It's like, sorry.
You're not sorry. But the creature, which I need to unmystify that, it takes no damage.
Oh, what? The...
It takes
That's-
no damage.
Oh, we are
That's
cooked.
interesting.
Which I find really interesting. Yes, I do
Well,
find
well,
that
it's
interesting.
Man,
just
I have no
like-
idea why it targets like everything.
Snowball would just like turn around.
Hold on, give me a
and-
second, give me a second, give me a second.
I'm like,
Oh wait, never mind. That's
Oh my-
positive.
that's
It's because it's not dead. So I don't know if you want to get into mechanics, Seth. I don't know if that's too much, but I understand why it takes no damage.
Why did it take no damage?
I don't
It's
know.
because it's a vitality. You see how there's a sun next to it?
Oh wait.
Yeah, that.
Oh,
typically
why? Because
only-
living things don't take vitality damage, like how undead don't take void
Yep.
damage.
Yep, that
But-
damage is only effective against creatures that are undead.
Wow.
Oh.
That's why it didn't take any damage. It's not because of
So
like
this
the,
thing is not undead.
it's
No,
a living creature.
It is a living creature, but
I was thinking that since it doesn't like light, then it would be weak to like radiant damage.
Different system. Different system. Say that, Dave. Don't say that, Dave. That shall
I'm
not be
actually
named.
going to rule that it should have taken that damage. I'm not sure why. This isn't vitality damage. No, it's radiant damage.
Oh,
It's
Right.
radiant damage.
I think there's a bug there. It shouldn't have been vitality damage.
yeah. Oh no,
Really?
I'm just saying with how Foundry codes it, that type of damage only
like-
affects undead, like enemies with an undead tag. Like, this is your game. You can rule it however you want. I'm just saying that's how Foundry rules it. So if you want to make it so that way this
It's-
creature could take that damage,
It's not
you're gonna have
supposed to be
get-
vitality damage. It's supposed to be radiant damage. It's supposed to be a completely different damage type. I'm not sure why it was stupid like that and did that.
Oh, right, yeah. My bad. I'm used to the remaster. It's probably the yeah. Yep, there you go. That's fine. Give it that damage. Yeah. It's just people coding Foundry being a little wacky wahoo with it.
And I will fix that spell later. It should not have been vitality damage.
Vitality. Vitality.
Okay, so that is your turn.
It's my turn.
Rat,
Man.
you
It's really
are
ironic
you're
that it-
no longer stunned, but you're still grabbed by this thing. It's like got this mucus dripping on you, and
Ugh.
yeah, it is very, very disgusting. So its body is constantly weeping this thick, foul mucus, seemingly melting off its supporting frame as swiftly as it rebuilds and restores its shape. This mucus covers a 25-foot diameter circle on any surface directly below any space the hunting horde moves through. So it is 25 feet around
Ew.
this area. Right there with Rat, with Aimee, also Makoto. And I think it's also covering Ada at this point. It is It is disgusting. And it is difficult terrain until it hardens for after 1 minute.
Oh, oh, I hate void terrors so much. Alright.
Okay, then that is going
It
to be
hasn't hardened
really
yet,
bad
so you
for
didn't need to
me.
make that reflex save.
Oh, okay. My bad.
But it's just difficult terrain right now. All around
Gotcha.
it.
Here's my escape attempt. That's a critical failure. Oh my god.
So, don't you have more play story points?
Okay, with
Do
the
you want to
critical
try and play
failure, I
Bone?
believe
I
you are now
do.
restrained.
I am going to story point this.
Okay, go ahead.
Usually I am okay with failure.
Is 6.
Spend a mythic point. Go ahead.
Yep.
That's better.
That is better.
Oh,
Did you
jeez.
manage to get free from this thing? This thing. Against this athletics DC?
Yes, plus 10. So whatever its DC is, plus 10. I had to beat that. Jeez.
You're still grabbed.
That is.
And actually, it's a
Alright, then.
critical failure. You're restrained.
Oh!
As its grip on you tightens.
So, what you're saying is, if someone's grabbed by it, it is not letting go unless you nat 20 that shit.
Hold on. I'm looking at something. I want to see
Looking
if I
at
have
something.
something. Yeah.
Does
I
he
want to see if
have
I have
something?
something.
Does he have something? That's a good question.
Oh. So what I am going to do for my last action is free action cry because I don't know what to do. Oh, I do. I know what I can do.
Okay.
Actually, I can't.
You can't do it because you're restrained.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm just cooked, guys. It's been fun playing as Rat.
It's been fun. And Deirdre, it's Deirdre's turn, and Deirdre moves up here, and she's like, why do I have to do all this myself? Willow, why do I follow you anymore? You keep dragging me into the weirdest situation.
Because we're friends. And
I'm questioning that at this point.
friends never
She casts
abandon each other.
Draw the Lightning. She casts Draw the Lightning, and now the creature makes a reflex save, and it critically succeeds. Fuck. It does nothing.
Yeah.
It's its turn. Let's see. Oh crap! Rat went to go use the bathroom. Well, I guess with that, we're going to take a little short break. Break time.
Yeah, but if anything, I still find it really funny about just.
Stopping recording.
I've had 2 madness rolls. Well, I've had 2 madness rolls, yet I have not gotten a single damn madness.
Yep. So we're taking a short break. Yeah, because I don't want to do this while Rat's gone off to the bathroom, you know.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because he's the one who's restrained.
Yeah, and considering how a 36 was a crit fail on trying to escape it, that probably means that we have no chance in the Bright Northern Star.
No, we got a chance if we
That
all roll
means we
nat
should
20.
retreat.
Oh yeah,
If
no,
anything,
definitely.
I have a very sick feeling like this is also
We
going to
need
be
to
another
save
bloody attention point or
Ratno.
whatever it's called.
Oh, listen, all I'm saying is you guys should run. I
We
just had to
can't
play
leave
the
you.
character because the character was like, yeah, I want this thing gone.
Aw,
So I'm just playing what Rat would do. Like ideally, I Shadow the player would not have had Rat go forward.
Yeah, meanwhile, like, if only I wasn't bloody slowed too.
I find the adjective
That's
that
too old for me.
I find the adjective that that Workbench came up with really ironic. Shy.
Shy!
It's a shy hunting horror.
Like, I was about to say, son of a bitch was named after Fluttershy, then brought out the stale.
And killed you. Yeah. Unironically, like I say that you guys should just leave. Right? Just leave. That was just me though. Just say, okay, you know what, Rat? It's been a good run. See you later, buddy.
If you think I'm going to let it just be the end for Rat right there, you've got another thing coming.
Like, I was about to say, if anything, that's the type of person that doesn't plan for Kyoto death, they plan for Kyoto insanity.
Why wouldn't I? It's so
Fair
much
enough.
it's so much
I know.
more interesting.
the
Fair
the
enough.
Yellow King will come and save you. But then you'll be in his debt. So
If anything, I would be surprised if that happened.
Willow, you do remember the the 0th Amendment?
Oh, God.
Don't give the GM ideas.
oh,
Otherwise,
Vote to zero
Rat will
through.
never forgive you.
ah. I mean,
Don't worry. Don't worry,
I
Ducky.
mean,
Don't worry,
I don't
Ducky.
know. You have to think about
Oh, God,
which
like,
is worse, I guess. Is it really worse? I mean,
oh,
I
God,
don't
like,
know.
for me, it's like the 0th Amendment is more like the 0th suggestion more than anything, because I'm actively asking for it.
Yeah, of course you are.
So I am actively asking for bloody madness because I think it would fit Ada's character.
I still don't understand why. This is the last thing Willow would want. Which is probably why. But it's probably why they have it.
Maritime, you back? Guess not.
I never left.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah, no, I was the only one that needed to go use the restroom.
Okay then. Press record in 3, 2, 1. And we're back. When we last left off, Rat, this thing is looking down at you as it's gripping you tightly in its long tail. Its jaws are opening wide. And it is going to try to swallow whole. And as it tries to swallow whole, you see this bright flash of yellow light just suddenly engulf you. And
Ducky. Ducky. I you know what? You're cool. I appreciate you. You're a fun person to play with.
What
But
happened?
why? Why did you have to
happened?
give Seth this idea? Anyways,
What happened?
I'll save my crash out for later.
So, you are going to need to make an athletics check, but you're going to do it with fortune. And a +2 circumstance
Oh.
bonus.
Can I refuse this gift?
Do you really want to refuse this gift and risk angering the Yellow King?
Damn. You're right.
So,
Here's my other.
so we take the higher roll. So, just as its jaws come right over you and it starts to engulf you, suddenly you slip right through its slimy, mucus-covered tail and manage to fall to the ground and escape the swallow hole. You are no longer restrained, you are no longer grabbed.
Yippee! and nothing happened. There is no consequence at all for this help. Smiles.
Make a will save for unnerved.
And nothing bad ever happened. Smiles. Oh!
He
If you
rolls
just
a 20 on the die.
if you gaslight fate will oblige.
You roll a 20 on the die as you're like, thank you, Hastor. Thank you. Thank you, Hastor. I am sorry I ever talked bad about you.
Becky, you're cool. I appreciate you playing the table. But why did you have to give him that idea?
Willow, you can have a story point. Okay, so now the creature is perturbed with Willow. It comes over and
Karma, I guess.
yes, it is karma. So this is what it's going to do. It's going to do Tormenting Strike. Once per turn, the hunting horror uses its telepathic barrage and then makes a strike against you. Against the same target. So it now makes a telepathic barrage against you, Willow. Please make that will save. It is a big will save. Just click the button. That is a critical failure.
No.
So, you take double the damage,
Ouch.
and you are unnerved 2 and stunned 2.
Ow.
Let's go take a quick... Yep, it puts you at unnerved 5. Please make me a will save.
Wait, how did I get to
madness.
5?
To get used.
You
failure.
took... You were at 3. You were at 3, now you are at 5.
Oh.
Pure failure. Mhm.
Oh.
Hey, you're part of the crew now.
But since you went from 4 to 5,
Oh.
make another one.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Oh god. Was it a critical fail?
It was
Are
a
we gonna-
1 on the die. I am
Ow.
rolling random badness.
Yep, and
think-
if I remember
wow.
correctly, that is a fully permanent madness.
Hastor Dora is pissed off at me.
Like I was about to say, if anything, like this is basically just the game's way of like paying Willow
oh
back
no.
for saving Rat.
Oh god, murderous impulse.
Willow, are you
20
becoming
of
a
it died too.
Are you becoming a serial killer?
Like no, Rat. Like I was about to say, Willow gave the idea to bloody save you from the bloody flying tail, but then the dice
No.
basically had your fury directed to her for a nat one on madness.
What
Called
the hell?
karma.
Yes,
No.
this is
Karma.
I didn't mean to.
And to
We
think,
have
like,
all learned a
normally
new
the
word
freaking
today.
and to think, normally the madness would only last as long as the nerve is a thing. But since it's a crit failure, it's permanent.
So you just have murder. Oh my god, we're gonna have to work with a serial killer.
Oh my god. I'm
I
gonna have
It's
to
really
go
a
into
fucking
overtime
tree
with
trunk.
a therapist.
Dude, this is gonna be like,
I will go over what this actually is later.
dude, Mystimon Saga is gonna turn into Dexter sooner or
Oh
later.
my god.
Oh god, no.
Willow become a serial killer.
Yeah, I'm the one trying to drive myself mad. What the fuck?
Listen, just start trying to fuck over your teammates.
No, that goes against
That's
If I wanted to do
Jersey.
that, I would have done
That
that last
goes
one by
against
fleeing instead.
moral.
So, okay, now that we've stopped laughing,
Oh god.
Sound like it.
God. Like the instant
has stopped
karma,
laughing.
just like the instant karma, just like Soma, if you see this, bloody clip this.
yes, clip this, please.
Like clip this with the context so that everyone can know the power of the 0th Amendment.
This. So what just happened, Willow? You suddenly, you just happened to glance over at Rat, and that rage that was born inside you by your deity Nimbloth has come back, and you feel this urge. He needs to die.
Pod.
Willow, are you okay?
Oh, yes. It's just like really ironic that that's what I got.
If anything, this just goes to show that not just the characters are insane, the players are insane too.
Yeah.
I like to, because remember, Willow's like I like to imagine Willow's a gentle giant, like Rain won't hurt anybody, except for Rat.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dice just tell the story.
Yeah.
As you guys are fond of saying. I'm giving a story point just for sportsmanship. I'm giving a story point to both Rat and I May.
Oh, thank you.
Just for being like, you know what? Thank you for going with the story.
Oh yeah, no, I'm all fine. Where like I'm memeing a little bit about it, but like at the end of the day, I don't really mind. It's funny.
It is funny. So,
At the end of the day,
this
we're here
point-
for the bit.
at this point, suddenly the door on the you just realize there's a door there on the back of the council hall that you didn't see before, and it opens, and standing there in the doorway is Floor, and she's hurrying you to get inside quickly. What in the world is that? Get inside quickly.
First time.
What was that?
first time.
Like Valentine.
With you guys, I've learned to just go with it. Get. So I am going to end the encounter there as you hurry after Fleur and get your butts inside the council hall. And you also see this Sife. And you actually recognize this Sife. You recognize her from the election. This is Mier Avaloth. And as you come in, Fleur says, "What are you all doing here?" This is Mier. She's a good friend of mine. I traveled with her for a long time ago. She has a hard time with New Terran, though, so she mainly speaks in Sife. What are you all doing here?
We're trying to investigate what's going on around here in the Palace District.
You're investigating what's going on with Luna? And
Wait. And it's definitely noticeable that Ada's got a few nuts, bolts, and a few bits of screws loose. Like, she's basically
yeah.
missing the entire mechanism.
Yeah, don't mind my friends. They're a little shaken up after seeing the Void Terror. At first, it's it's scary, but you get used to it.
Just
But
why
you-
is her Voidtail? Why
You
is there
get
even a
used to it.
Voidtail heel?
Exactly. Once you lose your mind, you get used to it. I've lost mine a long time ago. Well, we ain't here talking about me.
Okay. She says, keep it quiet. Irene and Carii are right. I also have my suspicions of some of our fellow council members. Mier here is about the only other one here that I trust other than Kyrene and Luna and Carii. She also has her suspicions of her fellow Ocean Kingdoms representative, Winrin Dolmovloth. So needless to say, you really don't know who can be trusted here. But we'll try to help you as best as we can. So you now gain an edge point that you can use at any time. You can use this edge point at any time to have Fleur and Mier create a diversion for you or anything. Anything that you might need them to do to help you in this infiltration. So,
Yeah, just like,
what are you doing?
yeah. Oh, boy,
Red is trying to calm down Ada. So it's like, hey, Ada, you good?
just,
Well, it's just like
and you know, it's like, if
staring
anything,
at Rat.
Ada is,
Willow staring at Rat.
and if anything,
Willow
Ada's
is
more or less
staring
just
at
kind of like
Rat.
jumping. So if anything, Ada's more or less just kind of like jumping between different languages. One of which does happen to be Sife.
Does happen to
You know
be
what?
Sife, and when you speak in Sife, Mier looks at you. And what are you saying, Sife?
Yeah. Like, if anything, like, she's still more or less questioning why in the hell is there a flying tail heel of all places?
Okay. So, do you continue on your way? She points you to where you could find Counselor Bradis' office as well as the offices of all the other suspects on your list. And she said you might want to focus on Counselor Bradis first.
I focus on the cancel. Chancel? Council?
Counselor.
Hmm.
Counselor.
Council. Council. Yeah.
So, if that is all, if that's all for your little conversation with Fleur and Bier, as
I
you
cast an all over healing spell.
very good idea.
Very good idea.
Very good idea.
I have a very deep boo boo.
Is that what he calls it?
Do you want me to kiss it better?
No, I want a magic spell, please. They sure hurt.
Mikoto, you could have a story point.
Maybe kissing it better is part of the healing spell.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
I'll leave that up to you.
As you continue on and go in the direction that Fleur directed you down, at one point, Mikoto, you get pulled aside into a small room by this beautiful woman with long blonde hair and bright blue eyes, closes the door after you. I sense that you are troubled. The woman says matter-of-factly, 2 of your friends have been seduced by the void. You want to help them, but you don't know how. I can help you. The void is encroaching and invading this world. It is high time for the gods to take notice and to act. She continues as she points to your religious symbol to Debrial. And with a perception check, please make me a perception check. You are looking into this woman's eyes as you feel as though you are swimming in a sea of stars through the black of space. And as you do, the woman smiles. Keep your dreams bright and follow the stars. They will guide your way. In a flash of bright light, this woman is suddenly gone. And you stand alone in this small room. As you look around, you find your religious symbol lying on the floor. You lean down to pick it up. Mikoto?
Pardon?
Do you lean down to pick up your religious symbol off the floor?
Yes.
It begins to glow a soft whitish yellow light. And you hear a voice echoing in your mind say, "You will be the guiding light to bring balance to your group. Use your light to guide your friends away from the dark." Mikoto, you now gain a mythic calling, as you have been blessed by Debrial to be her champion against the forces of the void and the ancient ones.
I accept.
That sounds like a lot better deal than what we have.
Well, you turn to the dark ones.
Like, I was about to say, especially considering how Ada has, what was it, like a literal fragment of the thing that we just cut off from the last session still with her.
I forgot about that.
So, as you enter the room, the Counselor Bradis' office, you find it neat and orderly. Everything on her desk is arranged in a very specific and neat and organized way. Her desk is devoid of most personal objects aside from a photo of Cuthbert's father. But not a single photo of him can be found anywhere in the room. You look everywhere. You can't find a single photo of Cuthbert anywhere. Lining the walls are shelves of books. There are not even any papers on our desk. In the far right corner, there's a filing cabinet with 4 drawers. So, what do? You can make a perception check to try, search around this room. What do you want to search? Specifically, as you're rolling perception checks, what do you want to search?
Filing cabinet?
You want to search the filing cabinet. So you find that all but the bottom drawer is unlocked and able to be opened. You don't really find anything of interest in the top 3 drawers, but the bottom drawer is locked.
I wonder if we have a friend who can unlock this.
You do, but he's gone to the bathroom again.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm
Rat,
here. I'm
make
like,
a thievery check.
oh
I
god.
wasn't sure if. Oh, I wasn't sure if we were all there or if it was just Makoto.
Oh no, it's Makoto's chance to shine.
No, everyone's here. Everyone's here.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
okay.
I was having Makoto have her chance.
Okay.
You know.
I thought
Anyways,
maybe we were
so
somewhere else.
Makoto asked Rat, just like, oh hey, can you lockpick? Rat's just gonna give her a look. Really? Right? We are like nearby the legal government officials. You're telling me, like, I'll do it, but like, don't tell anybody that I was the one to do this.
Well, that's why I said it the way I said it.
So, you just rolled a thievery check. Okay. You hear one to click. Keep going. Roll another.
I got this.
You got this.
I don't got this.
Totally got this. You totally got this.
At least it didn't break this time.
You didn't. It didn't break. You didn't break. So it's just taking a little longer.
Let's go.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that second click, and it opens.
Click.
But as you do, suddenly okay, let's see. Suddenly, objects all around the room start spinning. It starts spinning in clouds of debris all around you. And I am now going to add everyone to the initiative tracker because you have activated a trap.
Oh, we should. There's no initiative counter.
I am going to. I'll go ahead and activate the battle map. But okay, we got a good initiative out of Makoto. Makoto is at the top of the list.
I'm at the bottom.
So eager.
Yeah, Rat is like, it was just totally not ready for this telekinetic swarm.
Literally, I was like, oh, hey, I'm going to describe how cool Rat opens the lock. And then you're like, all right, cool. Anyways, trap. I'm like, huh.
So, But Makoto was ready for this. Makoto, since you were so ready for this, you can make me an occultism check. You're not quite sure why Counselor Bradis would have created this trap, but perhaps you get a clue when suddenly a hologram of Vera Bradis appears, speaking in a pre-recorded voice. Kyrene, you just couldn't help yourself. Snoopy around where your nose doesn't belong. I do hope you enjoyed the little gift I left behind for you. You think you know anything? I assure you, you know nothing. I hope the empty death takes you and you drown in a sea of your own worthlessness and nothingness.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah, but there it is again, the empty death.
So, what do you do, Makoto? So, how traps work? They are hazards. And you can make me a thievery check to try to disable it, or you could try to cast Dispel Magic if you have it, because this is a magical trap. So what do you want to do about this trap? You could also, well, yeah, you said you were casting a swarm of heal spells. So we'll put Rat back at max. So what do you do, Makoto?
Do have Dispel.
You do have Dispel Magic? Oh, good.
Yeah.
You can cast that at his 6th rank. So let's go ahead and do that. Bring up Makoto's sheet, and we'll go ahead and...
I was scrolling and scrolling, and I'm like, where is it? And I'm like, oh wait, it's at the top where all my spells that are active today.
So we'll go ahead and move that to 6th rank and reset it so you can cast it at 6th rank. And that allows you to try to counteract this. And you cast Dispel Magic and to counteract the telekinetic decorations, the objects, and you manage to disable that. So, you have disabled it. You've disabled it for now. So you get to look at Rat and be like, well, be more careful.
Teamwork.
Be more careful,
did
Rat.
You know, yeah, you say this, meanwhile Makoto was the one that told me to unlock it.
I did tell him to unlock it. I didn't tell him, check for traps first. I guess
So
I
I was
assumed that would be
what?
common
Really?
sense, but
Check for traps first, Rat.
Common sense and rat do not mix.
No, but fair enough, though. To be fair, I didn't.
Saying.
To
So,
be fair, yeah.
inside the drawer, you find a lockbox, which is also locked. Of course, it's called a lockbox for a reason. But this time it's not trapped. You check it over, Rat, and yeah, it's not trapped. And clearly she did not expect anyone to get past the first trap. On top of the lid of this lockbox is an ornate golden relief of a crowl. This is the same symbol of the circle of crowls that you've seen a lot in this case. So, Rat, go ahead and make me a thievery check to try to pick this lock.
First off, let me look to see if there's any traps.
Find
looked.
another.
There's none.
Find another cool magic
Okay,
item.
cool.
Find more
Here you go.
loot.
I'm
Ah!
The,
Oh my
the
God.
pick breaks.
Oh no.
But you
I feel
can't
like I
you can't spend a story point to
No.
re-roll that, so the pick doesn't
Yeah.
break. Hopefully.
I will.
Yes.
I will.
You have plenty of story points.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
So that's much better. That is at 35. But you're having a hard time with this lock. This seems to be a
Jeez.
pretty decent lock.
I
So
got
try
this.
again. Try again. Yeah, you've got this. You
believe.
got this. You got this.
I believe in you.
Do you, Willow?
Are you
No.
kidding me? That's a
I
story
mean-
point.
Story
Willow
point
might
again.
not, but Willow might not, but I do as a player.
Okay.
Ducky,
You hear one
Ducky,
click.
I'm starting. Ducky, I'm starting to think you're my bad luck charm sometimes.
Oh,
No
I
offense.
don't know.
So you hear one
How about you
click.
take a couple steps back and give him some space?
Yes.
Breathing down his neck is not going to make him work faster.
Of course not. Of
Alright.
course not.
No.
I'm all out of story points.
You're out of story points. But luckily
Oh,
you
but
didn't
doesn't
need one
matter.
this time.
Oh, nice.
And you hear another click, and there you go. The lock is picked. You open the
Right.
box, and the first you see two objects inside. The first is a large locket in the shape of Nimbaloth's religious symbol, inside of which is a photo of Cuthbert, but when he was an infant. Curious. And the second item that you find is a letter in a fancy envelope with a Dusgelvish design. The letter is written in Dusgelvish. Does anyone happen to know Dusgelvish?
Wait, what now?
Does anyone happen to know Dusgelvish?
Oh, damn, it's like the closest thing that I have is Frost Elvish.
No. I have Elven.
So,
but
Yeah.
you can make me a society check to try to translate this, but it is going to take an hour to translate it. Alternatively, you do also have Fleur who you can call on,
Yeah,
and
let's
Fleur
place
does
it.
know Dusgelvish.
If we call on her, wouldn't that be used in an edge point?
No, that's only for avoiding detection.
Ah, okay. Then what's the downside of calling for Fleur? What do you guys think?
This is like
What-
prices or no,
this
what's the name of their
work
show?
or
Would you like to call a friend?
would that work?
Probably.
Willow,
Well, it has a-
you strange script. You have such familiarity with obscure text that you can compel them to reveal their secrets. Once per day, you can touch a single text, such as a tome, a wall of hieroglyphics, or something similar, and understand its meaning for 1 hour.
But
If the text is in multiple languages, you gain the ability to understand them all for only the purposes of reading the text. If the text is in a code or a cipher, you don't automatically understand the text, but you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to
I
check
guess
to decipher
either
it.
that or
Yeah, that actually works. That actually does work.
yes.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
So you gain for 1 hour the ability to read Dusgelvish, but only for this letter. And Willow, this letter reads, "My love, every day apart from you is like torture upon my soul. I wish I could take you away from your loveless marriage and marry you under the sign of the empty death. That first day we met and fell in love replays over and over in my mind. It was the spring of 2739, and I will always remember it, especially our first night together. Please do return to Olympus soon. I shall count the days until such day you do return. Love always, Avenue." You can make
So love
me
letter.
a society check. And if Willow read this out loud, anyone can write me a society check.
Oh yeah, I would have read it out loud.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you, Willow.
Everyone can make a society check.
Nice. In this case,
Even
just
though
subtract
Very high.
What, Makoto?
value band.
Even though mine's not very high.
Yeah, even though yours isn't very high.
And in my case,
Oh.
just subtract 4
Oh
from
my
mine,
gosh,
so
I
that
was
is
afraid that I got another
well,
one.
I may. You think that Tavanu is the name of another ancient one. You just have ancient ones on the brain today.
I really do.
And Makoto,
Yeah, so
you
the
think
minus
Tavanu
four
is the
from
name
mine.
of a Mystimon. Rat
dear, that-
and
that's really
Ada. Rat and Ada. You both know that in Duskelvish culture, Tavanu is a female name. It is a female Duskelvish name. So that implies. What was that?
I said, "Are you sure it's not a female Mystimon?"
Nope.
No, it's a name for female Discalvish.
Darn, I was sure. Learn something new every day.
So,
Yeah.
at this point, the door behind you opens, and standing there in the doorway is Vera. Make me perception checks to sense motive.
Gonna murder us.
Okay. Willow, you think she is very happy.
I already feel like, I already get a feeling I feel.
She enjoys having her secrets be pried upon. She's very happy.
Reading her secret journals.
Her secret affairs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Everybody's
She didn't
happy
have a
when the
trap
baby's
set
born.
for it for any reason at all.
Yeah, no, it was just a surprise. Remember?
Anyways,
You said she loved it as a gift.
Rat,
Oh,
you're
yes.
actually the only one to pick up on this. You can see a very solemn look in her eyes.
Solemn.
And a very solemn look. And she says, "So you know." And she steps into the room, not even bothering to close the door. She steps over to a padded chair and slumps over into it. "You know the truth now. Yes, I am myself guilty of the very crime the Circle wants to remain a crime. I am having an affair with a woman, and I love her so, so much. Cuthbert doesn't know. His father and I have not worked for a very long time. But also, I'm not sure he would even care if he knew. I'm sure you've suspected. Just as Lady Owloon has been controlling the goblin there, she's got him under some kind of spell as well. I don't know what it is. But when I look in his eyes, I do not see my son. I will tell you everything. Please, do everything that you can to save my son from her spell and influence, and stop them. What the Circle is planning is so much worse than just framing Counselor Astoria. I suspect that the creature that attacked you outside, that was Lady Owloon's doing. She's trying to prevent you from finding the truth. What she is planning, what the Circle is planning, is much worse than just framing Counselor Astoria. Much worse. They're planning to cast a ritual to cause a super eclipse. If that happens, void gates will open all over the world and there will be nothing to stop the Ancient Ones. Lady Owloon is indeed Samita Myrtle. She is a cruel and vicious woman who wants to enslave the entire lower class of this country. I am indeed Miserior. There was a time when I used to believe in the Circle of Crowls. But then I met Tavnu, and I fell in love with her. And over time I grew more and more disconnected from the Circle. The one responsible for the heinous murder of Alvarina Steer is indeed your goblin friend. I am sorry to say. You were being controlled in your sleep. I don't know how she does it. I was never trusted with that information, sadly. Nor do I know any way to break her connection to you. You committed the murder, and then Luna's beaded necklace, which I stole from her, was left at the scene in order to make it appear she did it. She looks around at all of you. Use your school's paper to expose the Circle, and I will tell you all that I know. A few of your school's professors are members, I do believe, but I don't know who they are. As for the vote tomorrow, the vote is supposed to be a hand count vote. I will motion for it to be a blind vote, and then I will vote for the measure myself. The measure will pass. I will ensure it. You can now ask any questions that you may have.
I got a couple, but if anybody else wants to start off, you can go ahead.
Well, but look over at it. Back to Vera.
Don't really have that many questions for once.
Just occasionally looking at Rat. But for most part, like Vera, Willow would say, well, was there... Or, well, actually, Willow... I don't really know how much Willow would know about, I guess, what happens when someone commits a crime, but do they know enough to know that, or anything about that, I guess? I was gonna ask, Willow was gonna ask about, I guess, rat if that going away, or if there's like a way for them not to go away.
I don't know. That's something that you guys will have to work out, and I'm sorry, I don't know anything about how he was being controlled. I do know that he can use that as a defense, that he was being controlled by some kind of magic, but not knowing how, I'm not sure how successful that defense will be. Any
Yeah.
other questions?
Yes. Well, I have one more question. How can we I guess you said that you want us to save your son, or not save, but end their save them from being, I guess, mind controlled.
I don't know. I have no idea what kind of spell or whatever it is that she's using to control him. Just try to do whatever you can.
Do you know where your son went?
At this
this
time,
is
I don't know.
Cuthbert, right?
Yes, yeah, it is
Okay.
Cuthbert. At this time, I don't know where he could be. My guess is he's gone after the last target that she directed him towards, and I believe that is your friends Koi and Ira. Anyone else have any questions?
Makoto? Do
I
you have
don't know
anything
what
to
to
ask?
ask.
You don't have anything
Alright,
you
then.
want to ask?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Alright then. Then I shall ask a couple of my questions.
Okay.
Rat will look, upon realizing that he killed somebody, he looks down. Then, what's the layout? Can you give me a more accurate description of the layout? Are we still inside like this room? Is there
You
a...
are still inside this Vera's office, yeah.
Okay, is there a chair or something like that? Or is it only just floors?
Yeah, there's another chair.
Yeah. So upon seeing that, Rat is gonna look at the chair. He's gonna walk up to it, his spurs clinking along with each step as he walks to the chair. The spurs clinking heavily as each time his boots hit the ground. It's heavier. As he sits on the chair, he looks down. He takes his hat, covers his eyes with it. So you're telling me that I killed somebody?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, so what does this mean? Does this mean that I have to get arrested and be put behind bars?
I'm not going to turn you in. Your friends may do whatever they want to do, but I would speak with your school's headmistress. She might know something. She might have some idea.
What if I want to turn myself in and say that I actually killed them?
I would still speak with your headmistress. Before you do anything, speak with her.
Fair enough. She is a boss lady. I do got one question. Well, I got multiple questions, but I feel like you won't have the answers to them.
I'll
How-
answer whatever I can.
How did Sermina Merle come to control me? And am I still in danger of being under her control? For example, let's say that we're out and we have to go to sleep. Would it be possible for me to just be under her control and they possibly kill a friend of mine? He says, looking around to the other hidden archive members.
As you may have actually discovered from her journal, I assume you have her journal. We actually found this was something that she was very, very, very upset about. One of the other members had a keen observation that you cannot be controlled to kill someone, to do something subconsciously that you would be morally opposed to, and that would include killing your friends. She found that out when she tried to have you kill Boy and Ira. She could not get you to kill them, but she was able to get you to kill Everin and Steer because I assume because you do not know this person. You did not know him. So your friends would be
About
safe.
Right. I see. When did this happen?
Well, it happened yesterday morning.
I see. This whole controlling me then. This started around what? A few months back? A few
Yes.
weeks back?
Yes, a few months back, as far as I know. I am not sure how she does it.
I see.
I was never trusted with that information, sadly. If I knew,
Eh.
I would tell you how to stop it. Believe me.
Usually people are all the way at the top, trust no one except themselves with information like that. Gives a big sigh. Is there any way to break this? Or am I just permanently a puppet?
I'm not entirely sure, but I would have some hope that you can break this spell, whatever it is. Have a little hope.
That's a bit crazy to think about considering the stuff that the hidden archives get against too. Seems like hope is
can only
the
imagine.
only thing we can get.
I can only imagine.
I do got one final question for you, miss.
Sure.
Where's the person you're having an affair with right now?
Avenue is in Olympus.
Might have ran into them a couple of times without even realizing who they were.
Maybe. Maybe. What I can give you probably isn't enough information to shut down this organization, sadly. Keep working this case. But I can at least help you clear Luna's name and ensure that the vote passes. I'm sorry I can't do any more. At the end of day tomorrow, I will resign my seat.
No, but you should probably keep in my opinion, and help us out. Well, then
You
again,
can
if
make
you help
me
us
a
out-
diplomacy check.
Alrighty. I am not very good at this, so I'm just gonna hope for the best.
So, she says, if you think that's best. I will do what I can to continue to help Luna and Kyrene and the others.
I will say though, this might put a target on your back. So if you prefer to sit down and just lie back and let all this be on your behind and let the hidden archives pick up your slack, then go ahead. We're not going to hold a knife to your throat and demand you help us. I want you to understand that.
I understand. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can to help stop the Circle of Crowls and end their plans.
Do you still keep in contact with your affair?
When I can. When I can. I hope that once this measure passes, I will be able to bring it more into the open.
Good. That's good to hear.
There's one more thing. Once the measure passes, expect a swift and harsh reaction from the Circle of Crowls. I don't know too much about it, but I can tell you with some level of certainty that the bomb threats that have the guard on high alert, the Circle is responsible for them. I have it on pretty good authority that Samita had explosives hidden somewhere in the city. It is likely her contingency plan. She might also be targeting your academy. I do know that I have heard her having arguments over Comstone with Headmistress Dawn. I believe she dislikes her. I didn't hear too much, but I do recall Headmistress Dawn was responding with a great deal of sarcasm and a flippant attitude to all of Samita's concerns. And that alone would have angered her. This sounds exactly like the crystal you know.
Yeah.
So, as you all leave the council hall and you leave the palace district, you have what you need for now to clear Luna's name. As you return to the archive, in order to examine the clues and everything that you've found, it is now raining outside, apparently. And we have flash floods, apparently.
Oh no.
I don't know how that... apparently we had some... ignore that. So, I don't know why there would be flash floods in Almana. In northern Almana. But anyways. By noon the next day. And... I'm going to go ahead and activate this one. So by noon the next day, coverage of the vote is playing over the radio that Lorena has brought down into the archive. And you've already heard that all charges against Counselor Luna Astoria have been dismissed due to all of the evidence that you collected. In the light of all of that, Rat, you have already had a meeting with Crystal. In the meeting, Crystal listened to you and your reasoning for believing that you deserve to face some sort of penalty despite the fact that you are being controlled. And she came to a decision of what to do about it. and she got on the compstone with Skinny and spoke directly with the Magi Guard. And she enters the archive, listening to the coverage of the vote for a minute, and she turns to Rat. May I have a word?
Obviously. What you want, boss lady?
She pulls you aside, and as you come aside with her, she looks at you straight. Listen, I understand your feelings of guilt and remorse, and despite that you were not in your control. So does Carii. Actually, she spent 3 hours telling me a story of the time she dealt with a case where someone was mind-controlled. I get it. That being said, I have spoken with the Magi Guard and with the judge. They've agreed to community service. You'll actually find this hilarious. She hands you a parchment. As you open the parchment and read it, you do a double take. It reads, "Working the Myrtle Vineyard." She holds up her hand, snickering. Hold on. Before you say anything, this was actually Skinny's idea, so blame her. Myrtle is your suspect for leader of the Circle of Crowls, correct?
Yeah.
And I can tell you in my dealings with her, honestly, I would love to pull one over on her. She is a very, very unpleasant woman, to say the least. Think about it. If you're working the vineyard, that gives you ample opportunity to continue to investigate her and find enough evidence to take her down. Use the school paper to take them down, as Vera told you. Did you ever come up with a name for this, for the paper? What are you going to call it?
I like the name Hidden Truths. Well, that's just me. What about the rest of you, gang? He says, looking over to Willow, Makoto, Ada, and Ame.
I don't have any ideas.
The closest thing that came to my mind was Daily Dredge.
And Makoto, what idea do you have for a name for the paper?
I don't have an idea for a name, but I like Fats.
You like Hidden Truths.
Yeah.
Okay. Hidden Truths is, I guess, what you're going with. So.
Yippee!
She says, use the school paper to take them down, as Vera told you, and that is actually a brilliant idea. And then she motions for you to look at the second page. And as you look at the second page, it indicates that your dormitory assignment has been moved to where Cuthbert's dorm once was. Now, while I moved Cuthbert there next door to Koi and Ira, admittedly to mess with him, I moved your assignment there for a good reason. Since Cuthbert was a traitor and apparently out to kill Koi and Ira, I want them to be as protected and safe as I can possibly make them. And to that end, Makoto, may I speak with you, please?
Certainly.
For Koi and Ira's safety and protection, and with Cuthbert out there now, I have doubled patrol around the dormitory, to be sure, but I also wanted to know if you would be willing to dorm on the other side of them from Rat. So you would be on one side of Koi and Ira's dorm, and Rat would be on the other.
I see no issue with this.
Wait. Well, why me? After all, I was one of the people that tried to kill them originally. Why still try to trust me? Isn't that a big liability?
No, it's not. As actually Carii told me very, very harshly, and believe me, Carii is very knowledgeable at these types of things. She was very, very adamant that there was absolutely no way that you would try to kill Kwai and Ira. There was no way that that Samita Myrtle would be able to command you to kill them, because you will not kill anyone that is a friend to you subconsciously.
But wait, hold on. But why me? Wouldn't trusting the defense of somebody else like make sense to somebody more combat oriented? Like, it looks over time, hey, who is currently grading papers. The grind don't stop. Someone like him, or someone that has a bit
In
more
the teacher's
combat.
lounge, student lounge, or
Yeah.
dormitory.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
trust
I
you,
mean-
Rat. I trust you, Rat.
He's stun locked for half a second. I mean, you do realize I am one of the people that causes the most troubles, right? I create a lot of problems for the hidden archives. I'm losing my damn mind. You can trust somebody way more qualified than me, right?
And frankly, that is precisely why you should be the one.
I don't understand. Did you lose your mind too? And I will look up. You truly are an idiot, right? She's just giving you a chance to prove your worth. Goes back to grading his paper.
This is for Kauai and Ira's protection. Hoosberg, being a traitor and a threat to them now, admittedly has me a bit paranoid and concerned for their safety. And Luna as well. It was her actually who made this request. And as Mikado gave her answer, you hear the announcement on the radio. Once again, the measure has passed. The measure has passed 8 votes to 6. What a wonderful day. The old taboos are no more. Huh. She really did it. I spoke to Luna just before she went into the council hall. She said she didn't think they would have enough votes based on her projection at the time. It would have been a tie. But with Councilor Bradis, it was just enough to push it over the finish line. And suddenly you hear a huge boom from up top. And then another one further away. And then another.
Oh my god. Oh
Crystal
no!
bolts for the doors and runs for the stairs. And as you get outside, you see a billow of smoke rising from the gate into Kalrun. Crystal has already bolted in that direction as she calls out to Diana. Diana, where's Daphne? Is she safe? It turns back to other professors who are running in that direction. Set up a perimeter. Investigators, work with them. Keep the students back. Daphne's fine. She's back at home, calls out Diana. This reminds me of the time you blew up the alchemy lab. Allegedly. This wasn't me either. As they get up to the gate, Crystal calls out, "Healers, we need you!" As healers approach the blast site, Mikado, you're a healer. I assume you're going too. Willow, you're a healer. I assume you're going too.
Yes.
As you get up to the blast site, you find that the way into the city has completely been leveled and decimated, and the way into the city is blocked. Diana is on the comstone with Magi Guard. She looks up at Crystal. It's the same across the city. All of the city gates have been destroyed. There's no way in or out. We're trapped. Crystal looks at her with surprise. Then she gathers you. Didn't you say that Councilor Bradis warned the Circle would respond if the vote passed? Do you think this is them?
That would be likely.
Whoever did this, at any rate, even with scions and magic, it could still take days to clear the rubble and repair the gates, says Diana. I would estimate around 2 or 3 weeks, maybe more, she says. in that time, who knows what could happen? The guard will be stretched thin. That will mean criminals will take advantage of the situation. So, a normal bolt day, is that what you're saying? Says Crystal. She looks back at you. If Myrtle finds out Councilor Bradis voted to approve the measure, do you think that might also provoke a reaction? As you realize what she means, she says, warn her as soon as possible. I will contact the Palace District Guard and inform them to place extra security on her.
Crap. All right.
And to be continued next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment and maybe consider subscribing. We would also love for you to join our Discord community. Catch our next episode, apparently middle December, for the holiday session. This will be a special holidays episode, and it will be a one-shot, completely disconnected from any of this.
The Hidden Archives will save Christmas.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Catch our next episode. Catch our holiday special coming in the middle of December, and then season 13 will be premiering in January. Or you can catch us on our podcast. Thank you, and we will see you next time. But before we go, a gruff Galvaran Magi Guard officer looks on as a group of other officers are cordoning off the scene before them. Standing in the middle of an alleyway, a Galvaran woman with round glasses comes up behind him. Another one? What is this? Like the sixth victim this week? What in the world do you think is doing this? She says. The man takes a deep drag on his cigar and then releases a puff of smoke. That's your department. I just solved the crime. If this is a crime, I'm not so sure we're dealing with any normal criminal scum here. What could it possibly be then? Says the woman. According to my examination of the other victims, I can't possibly imagine any Mystimon capable of doing anything like this. I thought for a moment a Scion maybe, but I don't think there's any Scion powerful enough to do something like this. Not even Kyron Kamuya if she were physically capable of such a thing. So, what you're saying is that it would have to have been some creature with massive psionic power, even more powerful than any Scion in this world. I am only a medical examiner. I report to you as I see it. It is up to you to interpret it. She says she sets up to work on the body lying on the ground before them. It is a Galvaran man, middle-aged, his body lying in grotesque form with his arms sprawled out, with blood pooling out of his eye sockets where his eyes once were, as well as his ears and nose. There were those detectives here in Evergreen City a number of months ago for the championship games. Have you thought perhaps of contacting them at all? They seem to have a handle on this sort of thing. You suggest that I call a bunch of people who play detective to solve this for us? Have you gone mad? Says the Galvaran man as he starts to turn away. It was only a suggestion. If I call on them, it will be as suspects. You're right, they seem to know something about this sort of thing. A suspicious amount. They know more than they're telling. He says as he starts to walk away. I'll be away for a few weeks. Why? Where are you going? Halroon. Those detectives know something, and I will find out what it is. And the man is gone before the woman can say another word. She looks back down at the body as she's examining. I don't think they could have possibly had anything to do with this, she says. May the gods protect them. When Inspector Raptar Rallahorn sets his sights on a suspect, he never lets go. And that is the end of season 12.
Fuck does that guy mean by we must know something, bro? We are always in the fucking dark.
Yeah.
We must know something. Huh?
Like for us, the darkness is the light.
Huh?
So, we will
Oh.
be back for a special holiday session that you've roped me into in the middle of December.
Listen, man. If we don't get to solve a case of at the end of the day we fight against like I don't know, that Scrooge, I'm going to be sad. I want to say Christmas.
He wants to save Christmas.
Yeah, you won't do it.
So, does anyone want to stick around for an after hours?
I'll likely be toning in for the night.
Yeah, I'll stick around for a bit.
Good night, Beta.
Yes.
Willow,
Yes, I
Ducky,
will.
you sticking around?
Stay for a bit.
Okay. Maritime?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll press the record button. And here we are for our after hours discussion of the season finale. Please tell me, guys, what did you think?
Honestly, awesome. The revelations, and other stuff that from questions that I have known. Yeah, so I don't know how much you can share about Cuthbert's backstory, but was that always planned, or was that like a pivot from having Gabe suddenly leave?
It was a sudden pivot from Gabe leaving.
Oh, okay, so Cuthbert wasn't always planned to be a traitor.
No, not at all.
I hope not.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a pivot.
Yes,
That was actually a
definitely
pivot that he
interesting.
suggested.
Oh,
Oh,
I figure that's what was going on, was that because
Interesting.
they were no longer going to stay, that
yeah.
you pivoted it, and then he's now like a bad guy.
Yeah.
I like that. I like it though.
Yeah.
It gives us another new person to chase down, and
Yes.
Yeah.
and it makes the cases more
Yeah.
less.
And as for Rat's community service, believe me, I've already written something up that I think you will love.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
So,
So-
conflicted.
So when you asked like, oh, what would Rat do? Was that you like suddenly like hinting or asking what like good ideas on what to give him to do? There's a
What was that?
okay, because let me re-explain. I apologize. I probably explained it horrifically bad. I remember you told me before. You added me. It's like, oh, what would Red do, knowing that he committed a crime? Because you asked me about to clarify what he would
I
feel
think
and
he
stuff like
asked that
that.
last week too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you use like if I didn't answer, would you have gone in a completely different way, or would it have still gone the same way as I suggested?
To be honest, I'd honestly, I wrote that after you said that you would want some kind of punishment. So I did actually go off of what you said.
Yeah. Because, like I said, and because for each new season break for the holidays, Seth allows us to do a respec, and for the next seasons of upcoming Mystimon, I plan to have Rat become an investigator.
Oh,
So
definitely.
this is like one of my ways of
I
trying to
love
like
it.
have him like discredit his old rogue ways and finally lean into being like a good side.
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
Seth put it perfectly, right? Rogues are the backstabbing, sneaky player
oh
types.
yeah.
They're the
Meanwhile,
antithesis to the investigator.
meanwhile the
They're the
investigator,
Moriarty to Sherlock Holmes.
literally, yeah. And the investigator is all right, you
Mm.
have all these skill feats, all these feats to help you investigate the case. Meanwhile, Rogue, all right, here's your skill feats to go be a bastard. Have fun. And I'm like, hmm. Yeah, that brought up a good point, and I kind of want a narrative reason for Rat to like truly lean into the investigator stuff, right? Because at first he was a gunslinger,
Yeah, and I think
and
the
then
Circle of Crowls is the perfect opportunity.
to actually have him like, what's the word? Reform. There we go.
Literally
Yes.
investigating Sabina Birtle
Mhm.
as you're working her vineyard.
Yeah. So
Well,
I
I
like
was.
that.
Wait. Okay. Wait. What? Oh, I was going to say that Willow. I don't know. Willow is like half thinking that Rat should be locked up because they're safe from them. So what Willow is thinking basically is like oh, if you get
Rat should
locked
be
up, then
locked
you'll
up
be
so,
safe from me.
so he's safe from Willow.
That is what Willow
So,
was thinking basically.
Follow up. So Willow's not attacking her friends.
Not Willow's fault. They were manipulated.
So,
They need serious therapy.
this is
They're
what
probably
murderous
traumatized
impulse.
now.
This is what murderous impulse says when we look it up. You become fixated on taking deadly revenge for any slight, real or imagined. When you risk a
What?
murderous impulse, you must succeed
On
at a
what?
will save or become a chaotic evil until you until you next
Oh
make
my
your
God.
daily preparations. So,
Oh,
while consumed by your murderous impulse, you can't help but plot the death and destruction of creatures who have harmed
Oh
or
my
annoyed
God.
you.
what the fuck?
If there are no obvious targets for your murderous impulse, you imagine a totally spurious excuse for revenge against a randomly chosen creature you recently
Oh my
interacted with. You are adept at hiding this impulse, and you forget it again when it passes. You use your deception DC with a +4 status bonus instead of the madness's DC when someone attempts to identify magic or recall lore about your affliction. For the most part, the impact of the murderous impulse should be roleplayed, although not all players find entertainment in roleplaying someone who's trying to do it their friends. In such cases, the GM should choose another madness or plan to use the murderous impulse only when the player's fun won't be spoiled by giving their over control their character to the GM. Well, the madness has control.
Yeah, no, Willow's
That is
basically
wild.
So
it's
stage
basically
one.
conflicted.
Stage one it says you risk a murderous impulse whenever you are betrayed, as well as one time of the GM's choice once per week.
Yep. So Willow's basically conflicted. They're like, I want. It's like, oh, they're my friend, but I want to. But
They're my friend, but I want them
to kill
fucking
them.
dead. Exactly.
Conflicted, basically.
You know what, Rat? You would look so much better if you were dead. Huh? Hold on. Because this just plays in my mind. Where is it? This, just, here. Just, I like to imagine Willow just talking to Rat. She's like, oh, you look a lot better dead. And then Rat. grabbing onto her, like, talk about this real quick.
I feel like, I know, well, I feel like if Willow actually tried to hurt Rat, then they would.
Makoto won't let you. I am sure of it. Makoto will not let you hurt him.
Makoto will. Yes,
I'm like
Makoto
a
will.
bodyguard.
No. Willow's
Yeah,
just
Makoto
like,
is now the champion of
oh my
Debriol. What did
Yeah, I
you
like
think?
that I got to
What did you think?
commune with my I like that my my goddess talked to me, the
Yeah.
one that I worship. I like that.
I'll
Yeah,
definitely be
Selma
working
actually spoke with you later, and she said that she also had an interesting encounter with Debriol, in which she gave her a card that had this North Star painted on it. It was the North Star card. And this North Star card would rewind the day by back to the morning.
I'm curious.
So Debriol, it has come up a couple of times already. And you also know that Crystal's Pivar that just hatched from that egg during the final battle with Zolgoth, Ember.
Yeah.
It has a special ability for Hyper Evo that you actually determined is actually a special gift that is blessed upon certain Mystimon by a divine deity, perhaps Phantos, the mother of Mystimon. And Makoto would know that Phantos, the mother of Mystimon, is actually the wife of Debriol.
That's damn.
So Phantos and Debriol are intervening.
Oh,
That's cool.
you know it's about to get wild when they start to intervene.
You know it's about to get
Deb-
wild when the gods start to intervene, especially given the fact that the gods have a very strict rule of non-interference in mortal affairs.
Yeah. Are they gonna get in trouble, the cosmically wise? I'm wondering if that's gonna be a plot line.
If
those two will lose their godhood, essentially.
I would say stay tuned, because there is a lot going on in the Sacred Nexus that you're not aware of.
Yeah, I figure. I'm just spitballing my theories is all. You are free to smile and nod and be like, uh-huh. And then one of my ideas is going to be stalled and be like, why did I think of that? Because
there's a lot going on in the Sacred Nexus that you're not aware of.
Yeah.
Let's see. Back when you were in the Elvaran Templar caves, in those catacombs, Diana actually saw some hieroglyphics on the wall, and she showed it to Aimee, actually, and Aimee was able to read it too. That spoke to some length of Debriol's prophecy of a cosmic war. And it kind of implied that all of the signs have already passed. That the cosmic war has begun. So there is a lot going on in the Sacred Nexus you're not aware of.
Yeah, I figured. To me, it feels like a somewhat proxy war is going on. The ancient ones are looking for champions. Meanwhile, the gods are trying to find their own champions to basically like, no, my mortal's cooler than your mortal.
Oh,
That's what it feels like.
Well,
My mortal worships better than your mortal does.
Exactly.
My mortal's a better follower than your mortal.
I wonder
Exactly.
Rat
They know.
won't give in to the Yellow
I
King's
wonder if
the
Ada
Yellow
will
King's
end up.
bribes for
Oh.
booze.
I wonder if
Keeps
Ada
trying to
will end
bribe
up
me
on
with
the
booze.
dark side or the light side.
But listen, there's one way to truly get Rat to like fall in with his bribe.
and go into Carcosa.
Yeah.
What would that be?
The reason why Rat became a ghost hunter in the first place. So I never really got into it all that much, mostly just because it's mostly a in the background thing. But Rat views life as like it's sacred, and that like the ghosts, those guys should move on, right? The living
Yeah,
is for the
yeah.
living. The dead should move on.
Right.
They're-
And Nimbalas is like it's like it's like literally what's
the
the word?
prime.
Nimbalas is something that you don't like because of that.
Antithesis to Rat's
Yeah,
philosophy, right?
Yeah,
That's why
she is the antithesis to Rat's philosophy. She is. Gosh, there's a word I'm trying to think of. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'd like to know why she picked Willow. What was going through their mind when they picked Willow?
Because you're the exact opposite. Like, in my opinion, Willow is a gentle giant.
Nimbalas is literally anathema to you.
Yeah, anathema. Yeah.
She is
What does that
anathema to
mean?
you. Everything that she stands for is anathema to Rat to everything that he stands for, because she is like a devourer of souls. She stalks the river of souls. She stalks the afterlife, looking for souls to devour, to eat,
Oh
and
my gosh!
consume them.
Oh my god!
Rat.
Which kind of speaks into this fear of everything just being black and nothing after you die.
Yeah. Yeah. And Rat being because I like to imagine that he's more on the. Because at first, I definitely played him as being like a morally gray, but the more he hung out with the hidden archives, the more his morals grew to be better.
Yeah.
Like, because at first he was a lone gunslinger, right? Had nobody else other than his dragon kind friend, and his dragon kind friend kind of left him. So
Yeah.
his morals were all the way at the bottom. Because I think he recommended a lot of things like, "Oh, hey, let's just kill this guy, or why not just beat him up and steal the information, right?" And then everyone else is like, "We don't do that here." He's like, "What do you mean?"
And
then later
you
on-
decided it would be a bright idea to say, "Hey, you know what? I'm the champion of the Yellow King.
Yeah.
I'm in second in command." Was
Yeah,
exactly what you said.
Yeah.
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 Actions have consequences.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to see, but I'm looking forward to see what would happen, because I could definitely see Rat completely like on his absolute breaking point. He will absolutely like go to Carcosa. Carcosa, there. Thank you. And just be like, yeah, but he has to be very broken and very by himself, right? Essentially, it has to be like
Gosh.
typical like the ending of a typical Lovecraft
Yeah.
novel, right? The
Mhm.
main characters it's completely by themselves. They
And at their
witness things
breaking point and everything. Yeah.
yeah, things like that. That's why I can see it. But another problem I can see that could work on Rad is when is if Astor can be like, hey, here you go. You want a world where there's no spirits? Come here. There's no spirits here.
Yeah, Dimbleoth already ate them all.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
Which again is anathema to everything you believe in.
Mhm. It is interesting though. The hatred
is.
between Hastor and Nimbaloth, has that been a thing, or is that something you added in?
That's kind of something I added in as a way of drumming up more drama.
Okay.
I just thought that the drama there would be very interesting,
Okay.
and I'm really loving the dynamic. I'll be honest. I kind of fell on that idea with Willow's constant doubting of Rat's sanity. And
Yes.
Willow being like, I don't trust Rat. Willow has said that a number of times.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's what I kind of leaned into that
Yeah.
and was like, you know what? Let's just lean into it and be like, Dimbleoth and Hastor are at war with one another.
Oh my gosh. It's like, here's a suitable person that just happens to be there. Well, it's basically what you is the wrong time, wrong moment. It's
Yeah.
like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, basically.
Yeah.
No.
That is wild. I like that though.
I just decided to lead into what you guys were already saying, lead into how you guys were role playing in the first place.
No, like that's awesome because
Yeah.
it adds into like how we naturally are acting. So
Yeah.
that's perfect.
And kind of leaned into the whole dynamic with Mikoto being like the mother of the group, being like, no, Willow, you're not killing her, your friend.
Willow,
like-
go sit in the corner.
He has like
So I
But he
decided to
but
lead
he
into that, and now,
like,
yeah,
no, but he wants
yeah,
to.
Mikoto is now the balance. She is there to balance the group.
Yeah. I am waiting for the day I can say the joke of okay, mom.
Yeah, Mikoto is now the one. She's the one who will balance the group and help pull you guys back from the edge of darkness.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Maritime, though. When you made Makoto, did you think this would be her character?
When I made her, I was thinking more along the lines of, you play Genshin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yaimiko, and how she sometimes makes like jokes and stuff to Goru, the dog creature.
The fox. I thought it was a fox.
Yeah, so well, she's
Yeah.
a fox, but then there's the dog creature that hangs out with Kokumi and whatever. So she's always joking around with him and teasing him and stuff. So I planned on making her as a teasing character, but then it became more like a mother character. So
Oh, okay.
it just sort of
I-
became what she became.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that teasing works, right? You do add in a lot of
Yeah.
teasing.
yeah, she does.
So,
Yeah.
so it can work.
I think it's more honestly, Maritime. I think it's more that you kind of leaned more into your personality,
Probably.
the way that you naturally are.
There is a little bit of teasing, though.
Yeah, there is.
You know,
There is a little bit.
The
Especially with
fucking
Willow.
common sense. The
Especially
common
with-
sense line.
Yes.
Especially with Willow.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yes.
really funny though. Oh, I thought it was common sense to check traps. Dude, I felt personally attacked when you said that. I know you meant that in character, Rise, right? But I felt
Yeah, I
personally
did.
attacked
I
there.
meant it in character.
Yeah, I know, but you said it in a way that was so good that I felt personally attacked. So I'm like, damn, all right, yeah. Well, that was really good. Yeah, like Makoto does have the EA Minku tendencies, just
Yeah.
not as heavy as it could be.
Yep.
I feel like, well, I feel like when you make a character, at least me, I don't really plan out personalities or anything because it could change.
You know, well,
I
it's
thought
It
it would
feels
be
hard, I
easier
guess,
to
to
roll
plan
act if I planned it
personality.
out.
It feels hard to plan personalities out because
yeah, what you were saying,
I
Red
guess
Oh, I said I thought it would be easier for me to role play if I planned it out ahead of time.
I think you still lead into it a little bit, lead into the
Yeah.
teasing a little bit, but you kind of linked more into just how you naturally are.
I think it's probably got a bit of both. A little bit of Yamiko, a little bit of me.
Yeah, which just makes it just makes the character of Makoto more you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, God, you know what made me like? I don't like. I know for a fact it wasn't like intentional, but when you said like, "Oh, want me kiss it to make it better," I swear to God that was rage bait. I was like, genuine. I wasn't genuinely angry, but I was like, damn.
It definitely felt like something that Miko would say.
Because that shit actually got me. Like, not like when I say angry, it's more like the haha type of angry, like not general, not genuine anger. It's like the type of rage bait you do to your friends, right? You're not there to like make them like super angry. You're just there to give them a little bit of shit.
So, what
that.
did you think of the end credit scene?
I like it. Although the one thing that made me confused is like, oh yeah, these guys know something. Brother, my brother, and Almana, or
We don't know
Terry.
anything.
no, we don't.
We literally, the only thing we know is that the Ancient Ones are fucking around. That is it. So that is going to be really funny. Like a real serious investigator comes into the hidden archive. So, what kind of secrets you guys know? And we just hand them like a sticky note, and that's the only information we have.
Or everything we know is in our newspaper.
Yep.
And everything that we knew before is no longer relevant.
Yeah.
Relevant.
We can tell you that stuff, but it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Like, oh, Cthulhu's messing around. Oh, Graven is messing around with people. Yeah, no, that's fine. They can do their own thing. We have our own shit here. Like, dude is gonna be like, hey, you guys haven't investigated this shit? And, like, the hidden archives are gonna be like, dude, we have so many cases to investigate. It's
So
not
many
even
things
funny.
we haven't investigated. Just add to the list.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like, at this-
wait a second. I need to go through actually your case tracker.
Yeah.
I need to go through it because I need to go through your case log because Let's see. You've completed infiltrating the council hall. You've completed infiltrating the palace, and you've completed infiltrating the vineyard. You also completed the Circle of Crowls. For now.
For now.
Yay.
So, just wiped off a few of your cases on there. You still have a lot of cases. Blood Tomb Dominion, Night Terrors, Remorse Remembrance, the Astoria Name, The Land of Rivers, History of the Artifacts, Legend of Oak Isle, and The Dreamers. Yeah, you have a lot of cases. But at least you were able to wipe off a few.
And what happens when you investigate? You get more cases.
Investigate me.
You
I think we're
investigate,
fine. I
and
think we're
then
fine. on cases.
more cases open up.
Yeah, this is what happens when you investigate. More cases pop up.
Yeah, it's an endless cycle.
More cases might pop up again. Who knows?
Curious about the Dominion one.
So, one thing that I got to, I guess, ponder about, because I know you can't really answer this, but like that void terror that was flying around the council, and because from what I remember, it was going to the council building, right?
Yeah.
Before Rat found it out, and it's just like, oh hey. So my thing is like, was it going to kill somebody? That is my theory.
You do remember that Vera actually mentioned it. She mentioned the creature that you fought.
Right.
And she said she implied that the meat of Myrtle had something to do with it.
Yeah. I think it was a hit. I think she sent that creature out as a hit because that thing was extremely stupidly strong.
It is a 17th level creature.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah,
which makes it an extreme threat, a severe threat.
extreme.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could beat it. The chances of that is very, very low. But hey, it's possible.
Yeah, it's possible you could beat it.
Yeah.
Especially if you could have gotten some sneak attack damage off with Rat.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I got grabbed. I got yoinked.
Well, maybe Rat shouldn't have been at the head of the party.
I know. It's crazy.
Maybe you should have put Willow at the head.
Ironically, true. True.
Because Willow has more HP than anyone, I think.
I do have a lot of HP.
Yeah. That's neat.
Let's see. Aimee has 162. Ada has 149. Makoto has 125.
But we'll start. Okay, I'll be certainly be looking into improving Willow's strength.
Rat has 176. Soma has.
No.
I don't know why she only has 86 HP at level 13.
What are the things
I'll need to investigate that. She has 0 con. She has 0 in constitution. Wow.
Oh, that might be why.
Yeah, might be. And Willow has 177 HP.
Yeah.
Wow.
Granted that it's combined with Iggy.
Yeah, that's the reason why summoners have so much HPs. You're sharing your HP with your HP pool with your Eidolon or your Mystimon partner.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why you want to
If
some
I
of the,
die, then Iggy dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's cool though. Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. But but one of the things that I'm like looking forward to once we pick it back up is the mysteries.
Yes.
Because now it seems like we're getting to either more answers to previously asked questions.
Or even more
Well,
questions.
Even more questions.
literally, yeah.
As Crystal once said, welcome to the Hidden Archives, where they have all questions and no answers.
Yeah.
I think if you
Now you have
I
some
think
you
if
have some answers, but more questions.
Yes.
Literally.
Yes. I wonder. I have a question.
Yes. This is the time for to ask
Oh.
questions.
Yes. Is it if you're chosen as a I guess champion? Is it possible to I guess resist or try to I guess fight against it? I don't know if that's explained well. Because, well, I think right now, well, if you know that I guess you're being controlled or that your mind is being messed with, can you look into ways to, I guess, try to weaken it? I don't know if I'm explaining this well.
So, let's see. When you met Debrial the first time, when she was disguised as a fortune teller, when she read Rat's future, she said, "You are cursed. I believe you know that. A dark figure looms over you, one of great and terrible power. How you break this curse I cannot say, but there is a way. But you might not like it. So yes, there is a way to break this curse. There is a way to break Nimbloth's control over you."
I feel like Willow would try to look into a way to break it. I feel like they would try to, I guess, research to learn more about it.
Yeah.
Whether or not they like the answer, well, that's another thing.
Yeah. God. One of the things that I'm interested in figuring out is why does Hastor have a sudden interest in sending Rat to Krokos?
I was wondering what that means.
Yeah, because before Hastor, it's just like
That's
constant.
that's always what Hastor wants, is for people to come to Carcosa.
What is
Carcosa.
Carcosa?
His realm,
Yeah.
from what I remember. And the more people that go there, the more.
Carcosa is his home planet. Yep.
Yeah, because he's trying to gather up an army.
Yeah. So he wants you to go to Carcosa. He wants everyone to go to Carcosa. He wants you to bring your friends.
No,
Yeah.
thanks. I don't want to go to Carcosa. I don't think
You don't want to go to
Nimbaloth
another
would like
planet
that.
on the other side of the
Nimbaloth
universe.
would not like that. I don't think. It's like, oh,
Hell, you don't even know where Carcosa is. It could be in another universe.
It could.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh my,
really.
Valerian.
Oh no. Do you still have malaria?
No,
No,
he
I'm just
doesn't
making
have
a joke.
malaria anymore. Makoto,
Oh yeah, I was
Makoto
like,
healed him.
wait.
Makoto is sitting by his bed and everything.
I need to talk.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I need to talk with Shadow. About Willow. I'm not sure.
I think this is a perfect time to do it.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm wanting to, like, change stuff. Most probably feeds, some feeds. Well, I think I want to try to, like, improve their strength, because I learned that no strength is bad.
No, I mean, it depends on
you
what
learned
you're.
I don't
this
know.
finally? I thought it was obvious.
Well, they have 0 strength. I
Mhm.
mean, they probably don't need a lot. They're probably like, even
But
like 1 is better than 0.
honestly, to be honest, actually, strength is better to have as a summoner because it kind of helps your damage with your cycler. And that's why they also pointed out that you should have that's hand wraps or something.
Oh yeah. I should
Yeah,
get
hand
some
wraps
of
of
those.
mighty blows.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should get those. I should
You
get
should get those and have your tree club as a backup weapon. And yeah,
Yes,
you should probably respec and put a bit more into your strength.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
probably
yes.
over maybe over the next month or so,
Yes.
maybe over the break, Willow
Yeah.
has been doing a lot of exercise
Yeah.
and been
Willow's
going to the
been
gym a lot.
exercising.
Been going to the gym a lot.
Yes. I want to switch out that one feat that I like. I never used the pet feed. I got the pet feed, but I never used it. So I'm like, yeah, I should switch it out with something.
Maybe.
You know, I have so many skill feats.
And you'll still have so many skill feeds.
Yeah, I'm with investigator too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually play as an investigator. The one thing that I think
I'm
it's
looking
gonna
forward
be
to be like, and what's odd in this scene?
that's odd, or if I'm one of my favorite investigator feats, it's an uncommon feat, but it's actually very cool. You can actually ask the person, you can actually ask the GM like yes or no questions. I forgot what it's called, but if you go look at investigator feats, it's uncommon because of how busted it is. But it's something about like, oh, you gather more information to the heart of the mystery. Once per day, you can ask the GM yes or no questions. And it's extremely good.
Yeah, I actually kind of leaned into that whole what's odd here thing. That's odd part of investigator in the scene where Kane and Agatha were in the Almanin Museum, which I'm not even done with that scene. There was another part of that scene.
Huh.
Neat. I leaned into it. I leaned into the that's odd feat when he said, let's see here. When he said, you notice there's no one up here? Not even any guards to tell us to go away. Isn't that odd?
Yeah.
And Agatha was just like, I don't even know why we're here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But now he's been encroached upon and swallowed up by something. You don't know what it is.
More questions, more answers means more questions.
But is that the end for Kane? Stay tuned.
Nah. Looking forward.
Stay tuned.
Nah.
I want to find a way to break the control from Rat. For
Breaks the
what's
beat
her
of
name?
Myrtle's control over him.
Yeah.
Same here. One cool thing that I think is the whole Hastor thing. Because, like, wouldn't Hastor prefer to have, like, people working in the plane that were... No, I forgot the plane. I was going to say the mortal plane, but I don't think that exists in all new Tehran.
And the Void.
No, I mean, like, wouldn't it have... Like, if Hastor wants people to go to...
Carcosa.
Carcosa, thank you. I apologize. It is almost midnight my time. My brain isn't braining all the time. But yeah, in Carcosa. Wouldn't it be better to have a guy in the mortal area just being like, hey, you should totally go to Carcosa? Huh?
And Shadow has once again I've just conveniently forgotten the 0th Amendment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. I'm just giving you ideas.
I
Because,
love when he just conveniently forgets the 0th Amendment. Just like with his whole thing with hey, wouldn't it be fun if this Transketo came up and bit me and gave me malaria?
Yeah. Listen. Listen, I either want my Transketo to Hyper Evo, or I either want Junior to Hyper Evo. Either or.
Do
I'm still
Transketos
looking for a
Hyper Evo?
Mustang.
That's the question. Does
I mean-
Transketo have Hyper Evo? That's the question.
I'd love.
I don't know.
I'd
got a
love it
friend.
if you could hyper evo.
I got a friend that's in
so
league with the
cool.
people that can blast them. So right, Makoto, right? You put in a good word for me. Right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Trust me, I'll use this power for good.
And have we been able to trust your word before?
I mean, it's half yes, half no. Come on.
Exactly.
I mean, don't trust my ideas sometimes.
I don't think we should ever trust his ideas because he thought it would be a bright idea to be at the head of the party with his camera.
Yeah, no, like that's on that's on my bad. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Because in my mind, I
Rogue
thought
should
it
be in
would
the
be
back. Rogue should be in the
Oh, yeah,
back.
Oh yeah, no, valid. But I think I'm I don't know if I'm the highest AC person. Because since we lost Cauldro, there's no tank anymore, and I'm sad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My seat is
And you
32.
have managed to save the tape, and you gave it to Crystal, and Crystal has watched it, and she gave the suggestion, "Hey, Rat, maybe you shouldn't be the leader."
Okay, but I think I saved someone from dying.
But I think everyone kind of decided Aime is the leader.
Yeah, no valid.
Because Aime is more sane.
Yep.
I fucking love playing Aime. He is a straight man in this group.
Meanwhile,
Every
Rat
whack-
and Willow
Yeah.
now have
And
a
Ada.
permanent nerve.
And don't forget
Oh
about
my
Ada
God.
too.
Ada doesn't yet.
Not yet.
Like how you
Because
said yet.
Ada's goal is to try to get Nyarlathotep's attention. Getting the attention of a being that sees you as a mere plaything or an ant is going to be a challenge, to say the least.
Poor Ada. Ada just wants.
You're
to
talking
go
about
mad.
you're talking about a being who plays with the timeline and manipulates the timeline
Oh, yeah.
for their own enjoyment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never understand.
That is literally what Nyarlathotep does. They toy
Yeah.
with the timeline. They toy with the timeline for their own enjoyment.
So basically, what you're saying is, if you want to get their attention, that you should act like you don't care and ignore them.
That's not what I said.
Oh no!
What I said
okay.
is it's going to be a challenge to get Nyarlathotep's
I thought if
attention.
Ada did the opposite, then maybe
Not
they might get their
exactly.
attention more.
Not exactly. Because Nyarlathotep sees Ada and sees Rat and sees Aime and Willow and Makoto as mere playthings. She sees you as toys only because Zolgoth saw you as... only because Zolgoth enjoyed playing with you. That's the only reason you're on her radar at all.
Oh my god!
That motherfucker. Dude, you're telling
You would
me that the
never have been on her
Xenomancer-
radar at all, and she would never have cared about you at all
Oh my god!
had it not been for Zolgoth.
Dude, you're telling me that the Xenomancer is the basher that caused her to be like, oh yeah, no, you guys are nothing. Anyways, proceeds to fuck with us.
And then been like, oh, actually, you're rather interesting. I want to see what happens if I fuck with your lives.
No, no.
I want to toy with you a little bit.
No.
You're interesting.
Yeah.
You're
Psycho.
entertaining.
You know, Val, I cannot wait to punch their teeth in.
She is an elder god, and she is an elder god who just plays with the timeline just for her own enjoyment.
Yeah.
But when you actually look into the lore around Nyarlathotep, that is what they do. They toy with the timeline for their own enjoyment. So I am leading in very hard into the lore of Nyarlathotep, into who Nyarlathotep is. And when you really look at it, Nyarlathotep wouldn't give a crap about Ada's attempt to try to get her attention.
Yeah.
She wouldn't give a crap.
Yeah.
So getting her attention, for Ada to get her attention and be like, hey, I want to be your champion, is going to be a challenge, to say the least.
if you want to be the champion, I'll gladly give it to you. I'll gladly give it to you.
That's
I mean,
Nimbaloth.
To
That's
be a
entirely different.
champion, you need to collect 6 Pokemon, Mystimon, and then go beat the leaders, and then go beat the league, and then you become the champion.
I thought we weren't going to mention the P word here anymore because out of fear of Nintendo's wrath.
I meant to not say the P word. I just meant to do all the other things. I just slipped up.
Yeah. I get where you're going, but I'm afraid of Nintendo's wrath. We're talking
Yeah, they're not
about
having very much success with their cases, so I don't think there's that much to fear
lately.
about
Yeah,
them.
lately, no, they're not having a whole lot of success lately. But we're talking about a company that sent cease and desist letters to the YouTubers that they invited to their Switch 2 event in the first place when they put up videos about that Switch 2 event. It's like, thank you for coming to our event. Here, have a cease and desist letter.
Yeah, that's kind of confusing. Maybe they
It's
should've had them if they
confusing
didn't
and
want
also just bullshit. Just outright bullshit.
Yeah, if they didn't want them posting about it, they should have had them sign agreements
NDAs
to
and
not yeah, non-disclosure agreements.
But it's like they literally invited them to this event for the marketing. And they were posting videos about it to help you market this thing so you could sell it. It's like Nintendo is stuck in the past and they don't understand that the YouTubers are helping sell their products.
And the games. The ones that play the games.
Products, period.
I know someone that was that's a Twitch streamer, and she's a Nintendo, or I don't know if she still is, but she was a Nintendo partner, and she didn't get banned from Twitch, but she got like a letter or email or something from Nintendo saying like you weren't supposed to play this game even though it's out in Japan already. It's not out in America yet. And so because she's America, she had access to the game early like everybody else. But because it wasn't officially released in America, she got a letter saying like take down your videos.
Oh my gods.
And
It's
so,
like-
but she's promoting the game, which then makes people want to buy the game.
Yeah,
How do you buy
Nintendo
a game
is
that's
stuck
not
in the
out?
past. They
Yeah.
don't realize realize the very thing that
I think-
99% of the rest of the industry has already realized. Wait,
Alright,
we should
Well, it's
be
not just Nintendo though. It's the same when it comes to music.
aren't
but
When it comes to
talking-
music
we're
and they're like
talking about the games.
DCMAs.
products, I think.
Well, hold on. Well, Ducky, hold on.
Yeah.
We're talking about the games industry here. 99% of the entire rest of the games industry just doesn't care because they
No.
are all for YouTubers and streamers promoting their products. They
Yeah,
know
no,
that
valid.
that it sells their products for them. It is free marketing. So
Yeah.
they just they
Yeah, that you don't have to pay them.
so it's they don't actually they do the exact opposite. They support them. They say, hey, I'll give you a free code to the game so you can support and promote my product for me.
Yep. There's even a website where you can sign up if you post so much on Twitch and you post so much on YouTube.
Absolutely.
There's a website you can sign up to get a free code.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have another friend that does that. They post so many videos on YouTube and then they get a free code for a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does that count as like pirating?
No.
No, because you're given the free code by the company,
Yeah.
but the company has signed up to be a participant of this website.
Yeah.
And so as long as you link your YouTube or Twitch account or both
And
to
you-
this website,
And you
And you
actually
post
go
videos.
and post videos about it and stream about it and market the product for them. It's free marketing for them.
yeah, so you get a free game that you didn't have to pay for. Because you get to keep the game
Nintendo
afterwards.
hasn't gotten this yet. It's like it hasn't clicked.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Definitely.
It is a Japan-made company, so
I thought when I heard that Nintendo had invited so many YouTubers to that Switch 2 event that they had finally gotten it. And then they went and sent cease and desist letters to them and when they tried to post videos about that event, and it's like, Does one hand talk to the other at all? Are you communicating at
No.
all? What is going on?
I
Oh,
still
my burn
wish.
blister.
I still wish their
Hurts.
Pokemon Pokia whatever game.
Don't say the P word.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'll bleep it
it's
out.
a Switch
Palworld.
2 exclusive.
Palworld.
So that
Pocket
means
Monsters.
if you
Technically,
don't have the Switch 2, but you have the Switch.
Ducky, hold on. Technically, that P word is not actually technically a first party title for Nintendo. They just treat it as though it is.
Yeah.
Technically, the P word company it owns that entire franchise, and they are a third party. But because their games have always been exclusively on Nintendo's platform, they just treat it as though it is exclusive. So it is second party at best.
Because Game Freak owns
Yeah,
the game.
Game Freak owns it, and the Pokemon
and they
company
just
owns
exclusively.
it. I'll bleep it.
They just exclusively make
Yeah.
all their games on the Nintendo devices.
Yeah.
Yep. Then.
Compared to like Zelda, which is actually owned by
Nintendo,
Mario, which is
Nintendo and Nintendo actually owns Zelda and Mario.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Legends is owned by 3 different companies. Like, I watch a YouTube video explaining about it, and I think it's really cool.
That's crazy.
I'm excited for the movie or whatever that's coming out about it. I've seen some pictures and it looks neat.
Zelda,
Awesome.
the Legend of Zelda movie. I saw a picture of that
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw a picture.
It was
I like how they made Zelda look. And Link
Yeah,
looks cool, too.
it sounded like they kind of went in a little bit of a different direction than when people were expecting.
Yeah.
Well, some people are expecting it to follow one of the games. We don't really know what direction they really went.
But the design wise, they kind of went in with Link. It sounded like they went in a direction that was following more with like Breath of the Wild. But Zelda herself, Zelda itself, it kind of sounded like more like Ocarina of Time or something like that. I never played the games, to be honest.
I have.
From the picture I seen, she looks more like she's from Breath of the Wild, not Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see the blue tunic?
Yeah.
The blue tunic and the brown pants or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But they were talking about how she was supposed to be wearing pink. And she was not wearing pink.
Yeah.
In Ocarina of Time, she's pretty much always wearing a dress. Unless she's transformed into Sheik. Which then she's wearing like clothing. But
again, I don't know a damn thing about the entire Zelda universe. I don't know a damn thing because I never played any of the games.
Valid. And then it is almost midnight for me, so
yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed.
19
it's been fun
minutes
though.
And it's 1 a.m.
Bye.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, thanks for running, Seth. I had a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
I will see you in the next
Me too.
in the next season. Oh yeah, I do have a question then.
Yeah, I'll
Are
see
you
you
gonna
in the holiday session that you freaking roped me into.
Yippee! Let's go. I do got one last question though.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try to find a replacement for Cuthbert, or are you gonna stick with the people that you got right now?
To be honest, right now I'm inclined to just stick with you four, for the time being, because I don't know what's going on with Elle. I don't know if maybe perhaps in the next year her work schedule might settle down finally and she'll be able to rejoin. So I kind of want to just wait it out and see and leave that spot open for her to rejoin if she's able to.
Okay.
Be nice to have a tank, but I understand.
Yeah.
That would be cool. I hope she's
Listen.
able to.
You got a Gobloran tank, so that's fine.
We can see what good that did.
Basically, I'm the part that makes him the tank because I'm the one that's always healing him.
Literally, it's
Oh yeah.
You're supposed to
it's
be
like,
the DPS.
I forgot what it's called, the Abyssal Challenge or whatever, where you gotta have like a good healer to even attempt because like all the other things will just one shot your characters, right? In Genshin. Or I forgot what it's called, Abyssal Challenge. I can't remember.
Oh, the Abyss, yeah.
Yeah, the
They've
Abyss,
actually
yeah.
added harder moves that are harder than the Abyss now, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh,
Alright then. You guys take it
Yeah.
easy. Have a nice night.
I'll see you in the
Yeah,
holiday
good
session in
night.
a few weeks.
bye.
See you guys in the holidays.
The 18th,
Let's
I think
save
they said?
Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, the 18th.
Yep. 18th is what I was thinking. Yep.
Yeah, that works for me.
Good night.
Oh, everybody's leaving. I thought
Yeah,
it was just
you know,
sad.
you know totally that I chose the 18th on purpose because that's Kari's birthday.
Oh. I'm like, well, it works for me because that's when I think we're doing the holiday event with my D&D group on that Tuesday, and so then I have both campaigns on the same week, so it makes it nice for me.
Yeah, but I chose it because I want to do whatever I can to avoid Kari. She drives me insane.
Hopefully she doesn't get mad at you.
She doesn't care about her birthday anyways, remember?
Kareen.
She tries to avoid it.
Yeah, but now she's got a significant other that will make her celebrate.
Samantha, yeah. And
So.
the cabin, I think that's going to happen sometime after the 20th because school doesn't let out until the 20th. Till the 19th. Till the 19th, yeah. So school lets out.
I think it's
the
the
19th.
same here. I think it's the same here. The school gets out the 19th or 20th.
Yeah. Well, 19th would be
And then
Friday.
they don't go. They don't go back until I think
after the New Year. So I'll go back after the New Year.
They go back the 5th or the 6th, I think, actually. They get like 2 weeks off here.
Yeah, they'll go back on the 5th because the 5th is a Monday.
So basically, the U.S., or at least your state, has aligned with ours when it comes to the winter holiday.
Yeah.
I know sometimes when it comes to certain holidays and like going back to school and like the fall and spring break and stuff, sometimes the Canada and the different states don't align.
Yeah.
Sometimes even the different provinces don't align. So you'll have like 1 week you'll have for spring break you'll have like my province, and then the next week or the week before you'll have like Ontario. Or Alberta.
Hopefully Zoe doesn't kill Kyrene. She's mad that I undervolted her 5090.
Well, she wanted me to come to you and say, "Can I speak to Kyrene?" And I'm like, the whole thing of coming back and being able to talk to everybody and being friends with everybody again was that I don't have anything to do with the kids because of Kyrene having that little meltdown with me, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, which Kyrene has apologized to
a million
50 times.
And I'm like, I don't want anything to do with the politics. I don't want anything to do with the kids. Like, I'll deal with normal updates on them. Like, I wish them well, but I don't want to deal with any drama. So
Yeah.
And she's like, can you just get her to stop? I'm like, how? I don't think she's gonna listen to me. I'm some crazy lady that lives on the East Coast in Canada.
And I'm just like, you know what? Can you really blame Kyrene for not trusting that her mother is going to actually be here for Thanksgiving? Do you really blame her?
I think she's had years, her whole life, of her mom missing out on these different holiday moments and special moments and stuff. That she's of the mindset that she'll see it when once it happens.
She'll believe it. She'll believe it once it happens. She'll believe it when she sees it.
Yeah.
Sees it. Yeah.
Yeah. She's not gonna be a believer of the unknown. She's gonna wait for it to happen, and then she'll be like, okay, yes, my mom showed up this one time. Is she gonna show up the next time too? I don't know. I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So
if Zoe wants this dynamic to change, she has to show her with her actions that she is going to change.
So good thing she had 3 people, you, me, and Emily, telling her, you better come to Thanksgiving. There's no excuse. You're only like less than an hour away.
Yeah, this is Zoe for you. I don't even understand why she doesn't
like there's people that in Ontario that live like there's people in Ontario that live like 3 hours from their job, and they wake up early in the morning and they drive to work, and then when work's over they drive back. Like, they make that commute every single day. You have less than an hour. There's no excuse.
I don't know why. Zoe just really does not like commutes.
Like, she could be driving back and forth every day to home.
I don't know why she's like this.
My cat has this with me. She's wrecking things.
And my cat has decided your leg is my scratching post.
Luckily, my cat hasn't done that in a long time.
She is stretching out her claws and putting her claws into my leg. She's right underneath my desk.
Uh-oh.
She's on the footstool right underneath my desk. Oh, now she's on the floor.
Funny. Oh, I heard jingle bells.
There she is.
Kitty jingle bells.
There she is. Got her.
Oh, there she is. She's in the camera.
Jingle bells, jingle bells. No, he climbs the walls. I'm not kidding. She literally climbs the wall. She literally climbs up the door frames. I have a picture of her on top of the door. I have a picture of her on top of the door.
How did you get up there?
Yeah, she climbed to the door frame and went all the way up to the top of the door. The thing is,
I'm lucky with mine. Mine doesn't even go on the counters. Like, I don't know how I managed to get lucky with her that she doesn't go on the counters.
The thing is, I have a similar picture of Carii on top of the door, but with her, I put her up there. Snowy went up there by herself.
That's funny. Following in her mother's footsteps. Or grandmothers or aunts or whatever.
Yeah, I call her mom. I call Carii her mom. Because she could very well be related. So.
Well, I guess I probably should go to bed too. It is 9 minutes to 1.
Yep. Good night.
Not that I have to work tomorrow, but
oops, why did I
better not ruin my sleep schedule. All right. Have a good night.
Good night. Why did I close tabletop audio? Damn it.